Testing, testing. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Test, 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 test. Hey, everybody. Hey, how's it going? We just got back from experiencing a Nintendo Direct, and it was really fun. There were a lot of announcements. They served us fried peas, and it was real fun. It was an awesome time. A lot of really good announcements. Let me just refresh all of my shit. Fair warning to anybody watching this stream right now, just so that it's not a surprise later. When I wanted to turn on my stream right now, I had a little bit of trouble with my internet connection. Like, it did not have any connection. Like, I looked up my Wi-Fi connections, and it was like 0. There's nothing. And so, what I did is that I unplugged the little USB dongle that I have that gives me internet, replugged it back in, and it works. And so, I don't trust it. I'm getting paranoid now. So, if it just cuts off out of nowhere, just wait. Just stay here. I know that the majority leave anyway, like the moment the stream goes offline. But for all of you faithful fans out there, just wait. And it is very likely that the fix is as easy as just, you know, unplugging it and replugging it in. Right now, the connection seems very good and stable. But, you know, just saying. Just in case things don't work out. Hold on, I'm just, handling a couple of things here. Just making sure that everything works fine. Okay. I'm gonna start going to my music folder so that I can turn the music off as soon as I begin a game. Alright. Hey, everybody! How's it going? Hasu and Brandon are already here. You guys, I can see you guys in my other monitor right here, but, I am not able to see you guys down here. I have no idea why. The chat just doesn't seem to work on screen right now, but, you know, I can see y'all talking regardless. So I got the Switch hooked up. There were a bunch of, different things. Jordan Davis, hey, hello. There you are. So obviously there were a bunch of brand new things that have come out, recently with this brand new Nintendo Direct. I'm just going through all of my games. Is there anything new that I've gotten that I can recommend to you guys? I got a code. This is actually a review code for Omen Sight. This game is actually pretty fun. I've been playing it a little bit, and I'll be making a review for that at some point. Coffee Crisis is another one that I got a free code for, and I will be reviewing that at some point. Right now, other than the Summer Kagura videos, I just want to focus on all these games that I have codes for. Play them as much as I can, and then make a video for them, and that's it. You know, because I hate having this shit pending. Diablo 3, I'm fucking addicted to Diablo 3. Whenever I'm not making videos, I'm playing this. Hollow Knight has been really good. Kettle Blaster, I beat. Ys 8, I beat. Made me cry. Missplosion Man, I haven't beat, but I'm pretty close. Dead Cells, I have not played, but I have it. Warframe is surprisingly fairly fun. Orleans with you. Gunman Clive, I do recommend those. It's oh, there we go. Now the chat is working. Good. Fast RMX is really great. Luminous Remastered. Well, yeah, Mario U Deluxe I've been playing a lot of. Downwell is really good. All of the typical stuff. I think you guys already saw all this. Ikaruga. Reigns is a game that I'm surprisingly addicted to. Binding of Isaac, obviously. That one's always good. New NES games came out the other day. But right now, the focus is going to be on all of these games. That's an impressive collection you got. I mean, this is what I do, man. This is literally what I do. So it just kind of stands to reason that I have a lot of stuff. Now, we can go over here and look at the eShop and see all of the new stuff that came out recently. So if you guys were here earlier today for the Nintendo Direct, then you guys will know that there was a whole bunch of stuff that came out. You know, there was a new bundle that came out for Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Some new games came out before today. Liar Princess and Blind Prince, Marvel Superheroes, A whole bunch of other stuff. A lot of indie things, obviously. The big standout thing is definitely BlazBlue Central Fiction Special Edition, which is essentially just regular Central Fiction, but it just comes with all of the characters, all of the DLC. In regular Central Fiction, I think you have to pay for, you know, Jubei and Mai and all of those. I remember getting a free review code a long time ago for Central Fiction back when it came out on PS4. And I made a review for it, and my video is actually, I'm very proud, I like showing that off. My video is actually, like, the first thing that shows up on the search whenever people search for this game. But, yeah, the Switch version came out. I'm not gonna buy it because I already have it on Steam, and I have it on PS4 as well. And on top of that, it doesn't have an English dub, and that's kind of what I was looking for in this version, but it's the same Japanese dub one. With all of the same stuff. I don't think, as far as I know, I don't think there's anything big that's new, you know? But yeah, that was good. Guacamelee 2 Complete. I'm assuming that's like the definitive edition of Guacamelee 2. That comes with, you know, all the DLC included, or, you know, unlockables or something new. I don't know. I have Guacamelee 2 on Steam, but I haven't even started playing it. I haven't even booted it up at all. I had all the intentions of playing through it on stream, but I just haven't had the time. My weekend is gonna be packed, really, with the games and stuff, or, you know, or just other stuff to do. Is your schedule really packed? Are you that busy of a man? So the cool thing is that Final Fantasy IX, you know, Square Enix has taken it upon themselves to release all of the older 3D rendered Final Fantasy games. So 7, 9, 10, and 12, because fuck Final Fantasy VIII, apparently. Those are all coming to Nintendo Switch. Now, this is easy because they already had remastered versions of these games. There was already a PS4 version and an iPad version of Final Fantasy VII. And again, they also had an iPad and PS4 version, I think, of Final Fantasy IX. They had already worked on all of these. So, it was not difficult to kind of bring them over to another system. Final Fantasy VIII, as far as I know, I don't think has had any remasters. I don't even know if it's on iPhone. Usually, they come out on mobile devices first, and then they come out on consoles. So I don't remember Final Fantasy VIII getting anything special. Maybe that's why, and not necessarily because it sucks. I personally don't really like 8 a whole lot, but all of the other ones are fantastic. You know, 7 is iconic. 9, I would argue, there are some aspects about 9 that I personally prefer a little bit more than 7. Now, that is not to discredit Final Fantasy VII. I adore it. It's a hallmark of video games in general. But Final Fantasy IX, I feel like, is just slightly underrated. It kind of lives in the shadow of 7. And slowly people have started to realize how good it is. 8 doesn't exist to them, apparently. Yeah, I mean, I think it does. They just, you know, they haven't remastered it in the same way that all the other ones have been. So it was a lot easier to put these out. What I am really surprised about is the Zodiac Age for Final Fantasy 12. A lot of people don't like 12. I love 12. Like, I love 12. It's almost like Star Wars Final Fantasy Edition. And I just think it's really good. And so the Zodiac Age, which I don't have on PS4. I have all of the intentions of maybe getting it one day. But if it's gonna come out on Switch, then fuck, dude, I just might get it on Switch. If there's one game that comes out on 2 different platforms, PS4 and Switch, nowadays, man, before the Switch came out, or like back when it first launched, I would have totally told you, oh no, PS4 all the time, you know, because it's just better, more HD, more, you know, I just liked it. I liked it more. But nowadays, dude, I would, without even thinking, I would go for the Switch version for all of it. Okay, so, that's enough preamble, I think. We have had 10 minutes of us just kind of talking about stuff. There are 2 demos that we want to look at. The first one is a Daemon X Machina, the prototype mission. So, Kenichiro Tsukuda, whatever, the director, the guy that showed up in the direct today, said that they came out with a free demo that had 4 missions, and the last mission, the 4th one, has a boss fight. So, what I want to do is that I want to actually get into some missions and play it, you know, just feel it out, see what's up. It's available today, so let's get into it, I say. The prototype mission's out there for a limited time, so let's get it now. Oh yeah, so today there was also the bundle for Captain Toad. 45 bucks, not too bad. Usually for these kinds of games, I wait for a sale. Oh, and there was also this game that came out for free called Tetris 99, which again is literally like Fortnite Tetris edition, where you have 100 people and you all battle each other and the last man standing wins. I have been playing a little bit of it ever since it came out today. Before the stream, I was setting things up and I spent a little bit of time playing some Tetris. And I love it. I mean, of course, it's fucking Tetris, obviously. But, you see, when it comes to Battle Royale shit, I have been fairly disappointed. I really am not into it. I tried to play Apex Legends the other day, and I'm like, I'm very whatever. And Fortnite, I mean, Fortnite's good, you know? It's entertaining for a while, but then everything just kind of feels the same after a little bit. It's certainly not the kind of game that I would play in large chunks of time, like most streamers that play it all day. PUBG, you know, same thing. But with Tetris, I found it really fun, very exhilarating. I tweeted about this. I said that I found this more exciting than any Fortnite match I have ever had. I've only gotten a victory royale once. Tetris is so damn addictive. Yeah, it is. I mean, taking Tetris and just kind of spinning it to be this sort of global battle royale thing, I like it. I think it's good. It's actually exciting when you last a long time. The last game that I played, I was actually in the top 3. So, I almost got the #1 spot, but at the same time, I feel like I got lucky. I posted a little thing on Twitter, so, yeah. But that's free. That is completely free for you to play. And, you don't even have to make an account or anything like that. You just play the game and you're in. Your Switch username is already used. Now, the third thing, and probably the best thing for me, is Yoshi's Crafted World, the newest platformer for the Yoshi series, I guess, you know, starting with Yoshi's Island, and then Yoshi's Woolly World, and, you know, new Yoshi's Island DS. Now you have Yoshi's Crafted World, which is, I guess, kind of a follow-up to Woolly World, but kind of expanded more into Crafted, almost Little Big Planet style. And we're gonna play that. We're gonna play all 3 of these things. Of course, I already downloaded Deltarune. Deltarune is not out yet, technically. You're not allowed to play it until the 28th, but you can download it. I have it downloaded here, but you have to check in on the internet to see if it's, you know, unlocked. Now, one thing that we can do before we, you know, end it, after playing all these games, is that we can actually check out the NES, online thing, because they came out with a bunch of new games, and, you know, I just wanted to check them out. It's been a while. And maybe I can, you know, after we play the demos, we can kind of just hang out. We can play, you know, some Smash, or, you know, some Binding of Isaac, Reigns. I can kind of highlight all of the other games that I've actually been playing and spending a lot of time with, that, maybe you guys haven't seen me stream at all. Because, you know, I don't stream every single game that I play, but I certainly do play a lot of stuff, so... Especially before bed. I find myself playing video games so much more before bed, before I go to sleep, than in any other time, because I'm usually busy with other things. Let's see, what are people in the chat saying? Zodiac Age was pretty good. First time I ever finished 12. Which would explain why there are only 2 songs for Final Fantasy. Then I'm about to do the last mission right now. I love Tetris. I'm so fucking ready for Mario Maker 2. Yeah, me too. I'm kind of wondering how it's gonna work with, you know, the controller, I suppose, because they showed, you playing with the tablet. And so with the tablet, obviously you can tap and touch stuff like how you were doing it with the Wii U. But, you know, I'm having a little bit of trouble. I mean, I guess you have, like, the little cursor. Obviously, it's a lot better to do it with a stylus or with your fingers and stuff, but, you know, that's not really a thing. You can't really do that in Mario Maker unless you're playing on tablet mode. I'm talking more about, you know, TV mode. But anyway, I think now is a good time to cut the music. Cut my music. And, let's, hippity hop over to Daemon X Machina, the prototype missions. So when you start the game, there's a character customizer. I already made my own little character. I was about to start one of the missions. But then I said, you know what? If I'm going to do it, I might as well stream myself It's 7 p.m. This is usually the time that I stream if I do stream, so. My body is fucking ready for Mario Maker 2. Me too. So this is already looking pretty good. This is what I'm talking about when I say that, you know, everything about a game matters other than just, you know, the gameplay. Because, you know, I always appreciate these little moments where, like, the logo is different and when it's, you know, integrated with, you know, the look of the game and stuff. It kind of reminds me of Persona 5, actually, with the red and the black. Alright. This might actually be really low volume. Alright, let's take you through some. Yeah, this is really, really low volume. Can I... It's really low. Can't hear anything. Okay. If it's too low or too loud, let me know so that I can change it. Right now, I'm just manipulating the shit out of the audio right now. The music kind of reminds me a little bit of Strange Journey. Dun 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 dun. Okay. That means we get to see Dashi torture himself again. Funny thing is, I was actually thinking about that too. I was thinking about Dashi and all of the videos he makes where he plays incredibly hard Mario levels. Now they're going to be even more hard. What are you saying, Hasio? The game does get a bit loud in moments. I mean, there's giant robots shooting shit, so I would assume so. But I will adjust accordingly. It is very easy for me to get on my OBS and just change the volume, so yeah. But anyway, you can actually change your appearance and customize the look of your character and stuff. Gender, I'm gonna go for female just cause. Skin color, look at that. You can really change. Oh my god, red. Ooh, that, you're horrifying. There we go, a little orc, you turn to the Hulk, you're really angry. Now you're gray, haven't been in the sun in ages. Oh, you're purple. You ate the you know, full course meal bubblegum and you're turning into a blueberry. Alright. And then you're Hellboy. I'm gonna go for a normal human being hair tone. Skin tone, I mean. What do you mean hair tone? Obviously just a couple of little hairstyles here. Not a whole lot, but then again, this is just a demo. What I like is that you can actually invert the little parting, you know, the... Ow! Jesus, I fucking hit myself with the chair. Oh, wow, that actually hurt a lot. Yeah, you can invert the little, you know, where the hair falls and stuff, and that's cool. Hair color, of course. When we're talking about anime, is probably the most important part. Brown. You can do a bit of a more blonde color. Purple, if you want to, you know, appeal to that crowd. If you want to look like that girl from Star Wars, from The Last Jedi, you can be purple. I kind of want to get myself that really bright, that Yomi kind of look. Alright, face. Ooh, I can get myself like a serious soldier kind of look, or, you know, a little bit like that. This one just looks like sad. It's like, This one looks a little happier. Freckles or blush. Leave it like that. Eyebrows. Brown brows. Maybe that. Position. I really don't want to spend too much time on this, but, you know, I'll do the basic stuff. Eyebrow color. I don't want to make it look like I painted my hair and that is a fake color, so I'll just make the eyebrows that same color too, even though that looks super fucking weird. Eyes. Nice big ol' anime eyes. Ooh, okay. Blue eyes, maybe do something a little different. Red? Make it look like Shiki from Summer Kagura. How about purple? Oh, there we go. That's a nice little subtle purple color. Odd eye settings. Enable. What is that? Oh my god, I can make like a significantly different type of eye. Ooh, that's creepy. Now, odd eye color. Oh, so like, you know, that typical anime thing of, you know, characters having different You know, eye colors for each eye. Nah, I don't want any scars and stuff. Eyeliner, lips. No, thank you. Outer suit. Let's see. What are people saying? The game does get a bit loud. Audio's pretty loud, so you're good. Alright. Hasi was saying, I always go for female when given the option, provided I can make them look nice. Yeah, I usually like to go for female characters too, just because, you know, I already spent a lot of time being a dude in real life. Let's live our fantasies and just be a goyle, just cause I feel like it. OC Sonic saying hi. Hello. Played a bit of Yoshi, it's fun. I already played through one level. I think it was the only level, but I'm gonna play it again right now. I gotta make my character look like a Smurf. Been a while. Give them Silver Eye Ultra Instinct. Nah, I'm gonna make her into a blonde Super Saiyan, I guess. How does it compare to Woolly World? Can't really say. I've only played one level. If it's a... I mean, Woolly World was pretty good. And this is pretty good, too. You want to make him look like a Neon Genesis Evangelion character? There we go. She flat out just looks like Rey. I'm gonna go for black armor because I'm an edgy boy like that. Red. And red. Or I can do white. I feel like the red in the middle is too much. Maybe I can do that. Yeah, you see, that looks cooler. There's no, like, pure white. You see, that clashes with the red a lot. I can do a darker red. No. No, none of this works. I can, either I keep it red. I think I'm gonna just keep it black, honestly. And then just have the red, lines there. Alright. I finished. Oh, I can name my character. Edit your character's name. Rookie? Ah, what did I do? Rookie. Wookie. You want my character Wookie? I want to name her Wookie. Good enough. I'm too lazy to come up with a name, so I just changed the letter. Oh, God. Sunday morning. I don't want to get up, but, you know, I gotta go get my breakfast. Ooh, yeah, looking good, handsome. Hey, I'm a woman, but, you know. Where's my toothbrush? I knew I left it in the ceiling somewhere. Oh, maybe over there. No dialogue yet. Just kind of looking around, wandering around like it's your first day on the job going, oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? There are robots in the air. What's this? What's this? There are bullets in my hair.
Link accepted.
Oh, there we go. Now people are talking.
My name is 4.
Oh, hello, 4.
I am the operator who
I'm assuming there's 3
between orbitals
others of
and
you
outers like
that
yourself.
died. 3 previous models of you.
You have just recovered from transplant surgery to install your Neuralink terminal.
You got blown up. We had to do an everything surgery on you. An everything transplant.
Will be updated and registered with Orbital.
Okay.
This is your arsenal on loan from Orbital.
Here's your big fucking robot. Kill everyone.
Before we register you as a mercenary, you must complete an aptitude test. Accept the order from this terminal and await dispatch.
Before we start, I need to ask you, are you a boy or a girl? What kind of Pokemon do you like? I would love it if this computer was like, welcome to the world of Pokemon. Named mine Tira. Tiara? Tira? It's pretty much the default female name I go with if I can think of anything else. Isn't Tira like a spell, like a healing spell in Cold Steel? In The Legend of Heroes? Alright, console. These menus, man, look really, really cool. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Xenoblade. Let's see. System. Options. I actually didn't see the options. Oh my god, okay. It's pretty robust already. So yeah, control bind. You can change the buttons, I assume. Oh, preset. Oh, custom. Alright, you can customize it. I'm gonna leave it as it is. Arsenal HUD. Yeah, I don't know into what I want to change it into until, you know, I actually play the game and I find out for myself. Brightness, audio, system, subtitles, text speed, I make it fast. I always like fast text. Fast text. Dun, da, 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 fast text. Sure, let's save. Hopefully our save data can transfer when the actual game comes out. We've been playing for 9.5 minutes. Wookie. Rank E. Arsenal, all the basic stuff. Okay. Hangar. Okay, so the hangar is just like your inventory, all of the, you know, armor, weapons. Oh, paint job. There we go. You can change the paint of your rabbit. Alright. Oh, so that's the map. It looks very wastelandy. Accepting orders. Accepting an order offer will advance the main story. Select an order and dispatch. Alright. So, in typical customized video game character fashion, you have no idea what's going on, and it's like, okay, we're going to run you through everything. There's almost like Mass Effect, right? It's like, oh, you know, we're like recovering all your biometric shit. You just awoke from a big surgery. Now, offer rank E. Take the aptitude test for registering mercenaries with Orbital and the consortiums. Alright, enemy forces, aerial units, mobile artillery, turrets, annoying people, internet trolls. Really mean hashtags. The order is ineligible for dispatch requests. Well, here I am. Welcome to the battlefield. You know, serious, because one letter is a different color. That looks cooler.
Initiating Arsenal boot sequence.
Yeah, so we're accepting the mission.
Normal.
And we're gonna jump into the robot straight out of our surgery.
Energy limiter released. Electromagnetic armor operating at normal levels.
There we go.
Weapon safety mechanism released.
Can I check my Twitter feed on one of those screens?
Commencing launch.
No? Alright, good. I think I'd rather have it that way. Dun, dun, dun. Arsenal on standby. Please don't stick your hand out of the fucking robot. They will cut your... The wind itself will make your arm fall asleep.
The outer aptitude test will begin soon. This is a live fire exercise, but you have nothing to worry about.
Alright, thank you. 4.
Hardly anyone fails this test. 2 veteran mercenaries will serve as observers during the test.
Hardly anyone fails? Okay. So if I do fail it, I'm gonna feel real stupid. When I play this, I'm gonna name my character either GoldenEye, your username Jiren, or Jeff Goldblum. B-L-U-M-E. Goldblum.
This is Reaper of the Western 7.
Oh, hello, Reaper.
Joining you as a
No relation to the Overwatch character, I'm sure. Western 7.
And I'm Queen of Panzercrown.
Queen. Oh.
Observers for the aptitude test.
Already got some hardcore music going on. We haven't even started.
The test is conducted fairly, and to intervene if your life is threatened.
Please be sure to fill out all the bubbles completely in the Scantron.
What Four said. If things get dicey, just ask us for help.
Ask us for help.
Don't expect to pass if we only die out here.
I mean, the AI said that barely anyone fails this test, right? So I'm fine.
For Oval and the world as a whole, Albers like yourself are among our most valuable resources.
Okay, don't call me a resource.
The cost
I'm a
of
human
your
being.
soldiers consistently exceeds the profit you generate. Your value may be reassessed.
And the cost of our arsenal repairs exceed the profit. Ah.
We get it. Let's get this over with already. Like Four said, hardly anyone fails this test.
There we go.
If you're not sure what to do, prioritize your survival. Just trust your instincts and you'll pass with flying colors.
Okay.
We will now begin the
If a man with one eye can do it, then he should see the power of 2 eyes. Ooh.
The aptitude test will begin once you cross the blue boundary.
Oh, look at this. I can fly. Whee!
Proceed to the designated coordinates
Alright,
of the
descend. Jump and fly. Alright. Oh, man. I feel like the world is my oyster right now when I can fly around everywhere. Radar display legend. Okay, player arsenal. Okay, so the arsenals are the robots. The red dudes are the enemy. Also the orange stuff, too. Anything that isn't, you know, gray or blue. Arsenal wreckage, ammo, recovery tank. Okay, I'll figure it out as I go. Ooh, there's a boost. Obviously, there's a meter for that. Aim and attack with, wait, what? I can barely see what that button is. B? R? ZR. Oh, I guess I can aim with the right stick, yeah. ZR, to use a weapon equipped on the right arm and on the left arm. Oh, this is a Mobile Suit Gundam kind of stuff. You will lock on the enemies when they enter your sights. No, wait, Armored Core, isn't it? Well, they have the weapons, you know, tied to left arm, right arm. You will lock on the enemies when they enter your sights. The blue cursor means you've locked on an enemy. Red cursor means you're attacking a target. I mean, don't I already know that from the fact that I am pressing the attack button myself? Those people who fail must be terrible at everything then. I mean, now I don't know if I can make that call because, you know, what if an accountant gets into the robot and, you know, doesn't know what to do? Is the first day on the job. I guess if you're a mercenary, barely anyone fails it. Shoulder weapon missile. Missiles automatically tail locked on targets. Lock onto upcoming enemy reinforcement. Press L to fire missions at them.
You have arrived at the designated coordinates. The aptitude test will now begin. The next phase will begin shortly.
Okay.
Initiating mock battle sequence.
Ooh.
Destroy all enemy AIs. The vital points gauge will deplete as you receive damage from enemies. This gauge represents your arsenal's durability.
Okay.
Should it fall to zero, the test will end. To lock
Missiles.
onto an enemy, align
Ooh,
the sights in the
boy.
center of your
Cool.
monitor over the target.
This is a little slower than I
Your
thought, but maybe the more experienced you get, the faster you're able to go.
Use your boost ability to avoid enemy fire.
Yeah, I figured.
To return fire.
Use the boost. Assault rifle, I can take your gun.
In the time limit.
I can take your gun. Oh, I can raise my shield by pressing ZL. Alright, cool. I can raise the shield. Yeah, you know, with games that have controls like these, where you're like in a full 3D space and you're kind of just left to do whatever, you have to take the time to sort of just feel it out. I'm sure that by the end of this game, I'm gonna be like doing backflips and shit really, really fast. I'm gonna flat out have Dragon Ball Z fights with this. Gundam, more like. Found it hard to keep track of things at times, but I enjoyed it. I mean, I got the mini-map. I really haven't been struggling. I'm struggling more with the controls. Just because, you know, whenever you play for the first time, you kind of just have to get used to it. Destroying VP recovery tanks will generate a recovery area. Destroying the tank creates an area. You recover VP. Alright, so that's just your health. Recovery areas dissipate after a while, okay?
Designated enemy AIs have been detected by your radar.
Okay. Femto zone. Oh, I'm in enemy territory right now. Where are you? Oh, there we go. Yeah, all I gotta do is just track your bullets. Oh god, you flat out just dropped, don't ya? Femto zone. Well, so you just can't go for the femto zone because otherwise... Oh, there we go. So I can be on the ground, right? Like, I don't have to fly all the time. Whoa, yeah, there we go. Sliding like it's Vanquish. Toot, toot, toot. Wookiee, Rose Queen, Reaper. Assault rifle plus 27. Oh, it's like ammo. Okay, so the assault rifle is the ammo. Destroy the enemy AI in the area. Alright. I'm getting a hang of it. I'm liking this. Oh, there we go. What are you doing over there, my boy? It seemed like you were already going to eliminate yourself. Damn. You were having a hard time there. Oh, there we go. More tanks. Missiles. I like the HD rumble with the missiles. Ho ho ho. Alright. This is fun. A little slower than I thought, but still fun. Okay, so this is a healing spot, right? So if you hurt me, it doesn't matter, right? Because I just get healed up. And it's temporary. Haha. There we go.
Before you tackle your next assignment.
Is that
You
it?
should get your test results right away. See you around on the battlefield.
See you around. Was that it?
Aptitude test complete.
That was the assessment?
You have passed. Congratulations.
Oh, man. I forget what they show in the trailers, but can I have a sword?
You are now a registered mercenary for Orbital and its affiliated consortium.
Yay, I'm a mercenary. I kill people for money. Woo.
Complete assigned orders and help
I am
serve for a
literally
peaceful future.
a criminal.
Thank you for your
Steam
service.
alert. Well, I guess there's just another way of saying, don't go there, you're off the map. Order complete. Yeah. I mean, obviously this is easy, right? But there's 4 missions in this demo, so this is barely the tutorial level. 2 more levels, and then the boss. I'm kind of hoping for things to get a little bit more intense. But I'm liking it. I'm liking the, you know, the setup. Destroy all the AI in the area. Ally requests, none. Damages, none. I believe there are melee weapons, probably not available in the demo. Yeah, I could have sworn that I saw one of the robots in one of the trailers with a sword or something. I feel like that'd be perfect for this. You know, I feel like when I play this game and when I move it around, I just feel like I want to like do like use that dash attack, like, well, not an attack, just boom, like the boost, and like charge in and like you know, like when I bump into an enemy, just automatically hit them with the sword, like some sort of charge attack while I boost. I'm already seeing that gun has slots, like little tiny squares below it, so I'm assuming we can upgrade it and stuff. Well, life order, yeah. I'm real excited about the final game. It runs fairly well. I mean, again, I've never really been a nut about, you know, frame rate and stuff like that, as long as it's stable. But that felt nice. It flowed nicely. It felt really smooth. Obviously, it's not 60 FPS, but, you know, I like it. New features have been unlocked. The lab is not available. Okay. Enhance your character and change their appearance. We're gonna have another surgery. Approach the garage to open the shutter and enter the lab. I also like that you can control your own character, you know, because I thought, you know, at the beginning I was like, what's the point of making your own character when you're just gonna be in the robot the whole time? But I've seen in the trailers and other footage of the game, your dude just running around and, you know, also doing stuff, so, yeah. My body mods. Oh, okay, yeah, exactly. So this is like gameplay relevant stuff. This is not just like appearance as in like, you know, increase mobility. Yeah, enhance your physical ability. Yeah, this is not just aesthetic. This is full-on stuff that legit helps you. I guess a lock-on would be pretty good. Get the ability to lock on to enemies as an outer. Okay. The outer receives intraocular implants. Yeah, so almost like Deus Ex, you can kind of modify your own body, right? With robot parts. Resulting in new visual capabilities. This will drastically affect your body. Let's do it! Am I gonna have a robot eye? No, look at that. Body mod performed. Some physical features have been added. Oh, she looks happy about it. Blitz weapon power, femto absorption. Look at that. I got fucking glow-in-the-dark eyes. 1,000. Increased outer HP. Wasn't there a cheaper one? Increased mobility. An injection of various enhancements agents to increase outer physical abilities. Insufficient credits. What? How many credits do I have? I have 1,000, right? I have 1,000, but then it says like negative 5. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I get negative 500 by the end of it. Okay, it's not really clear how much it actually costs. Oh, there we go. Credits required, 2,500. Yeah, okay. They're all 1,500. Yeah. Restore. Oh, you can reset. This procedure will restore your original body. All modifications and skills will be removed. Oh, but that costs a lot of money, though. Change out arsenal skill. Okay. I have different colored eyes. Looks really weird for me. Really? What color are they? Ah, this is appearance. Certain parts cannot be edited. Yeah, so I guess I can't mod my eyes anymore because I got weird, like, white, purplish robot eyes now. Yeah, so this is just if you want to change the color of your stuff. Alright. Yo, 4. Oh, can I talk to you? I got cool robot eyes now. I can zoom into things. Okay, so what is this with equipment and armor? You can change armor or weapons to prepare your arsenal. Ooh, there's a lot of new stuff. Or at least, you know, it's giving me the little light that kind of implies that, you know, there's more. Memory usage, 50. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's a limit in memory usage. It kind of reminds me of Nier Automata, where they also had memory. You know, so I can equip that. A processor that enhances lock-on performance. Increases lock-on distance. Enhances mobility. I think I want the lock-on more. Right arm. Left arm. Legs. That's where PewDiePie... That's where PewDiePie's legs are. That's why I don't have any legs now. Weapons. Give me the weapon. Okay, all the weapons. Bullets. Laser. Have a shoulder weapon. All materia. Auxiliary, right pylon, left pylon. Yeah, you just want to change shit around for people. Yeah, I'm assuming that I could stay a long time here. Just customizing my stuff. Arsenal painting. Change colors for my stuff. I can select the decal. Hey, you can barely see it though. I'd rather have it look clean. Select decal. Okay, maybe the number can actually work there. Not like a little pirate symbol. Yeah, so all of these decals is just... I mean, I can edit the color, technically. No? Doesn't seem like I can edit the color right now. Select decal. Edit decal, color. Alright. I was thinking, you know... being able to change the actual body parts and stuff. One appears bright white while the other appears bright orange. Oh. I really want the full game. I like it. So far, I'm liking it too. We've only done one mission. Orders. Give me that. Oh, look at that beautiful map of the world where everything is destroyed. Rank E. City District Cleanup. Alright, Force Sphere. Eliminate all immortals in the area. What? I mean, that's a pretty difficult case. I feel like the odds are stacked against me right there. Immortals have invaded Sky Union territory. Gray City. Work with the Reclaimer Squad to eliminate them. You want me to eliminate immortals? How can I eliminate them when they're immortal?
Order briefing.
I feel like somebody wasn't really thinking too far ahead when
Details are as
they come up with
follows.
naming these guys. 4,000 C? That's a reward? Alright, that means I can modify myself even more. Not that it matters, because it's a demo, but still.
Hostile AI forces have invaded Sky Union's territory within the open.
You know, like, the fact that they let you modify your character and the fact that they let you actually save your game manually, that to me says that, you know, like, don't delete the demo because when the game comes out, you can transfer over your save. Or does the save actually stay on your Switch? I don't know. I remember asking this question before and I never really found an answer for it. Where, if you play a demo and you delete the demo, do you keep the save file? Because, I remember with Octopath Traveler, I was afraid that if I deleted the demo, that my save wouldn't carry over. But, yeah. Because of cloud saves, it is very likely that I do keep the save file, but I don't know.
Each mercenary must swiftly dispose of all enemies in we have
Yeah,
also
kill everyone.
learned that the invading enemy force consists of these seized AI.
Oh, they even tell you what enemies you're gonna see ahead of time. That's good. So another robot man.
For this order, each Reclaimer squad will be in charge of a specific area.
Oh,
You will be working with bullet
Wookie. I keep forgetting. I should just call myself Chewbacca.
briefing over.
Chewbacca lady. Briefing. Alright, start. I know that there are other options down there, but I just want to start the mission. Arsenal on standby. I like that the X is ever present throughout all the menus and the aesthetic of the game. This reminds me a little bit of a Suda 51 game, just the visuals alone. Very Killer 7.
Hey, rookie. If you got any questions, hit me up. I'd be happy to show you the ropes.
So you're
This
upset
game
now.
doesn't really feel like one that should have voice acting, or at least not like actual words
See what I
being
gotta put
spoken.
up with?
There are some games that have like gibberish or sounds or stuff like that that represent voices. I feel like this is one of them. Again, you know, I'm getting a very Killer 7 vibe out of this.
That should be everything.
So I don't know. I feel like it kind of takes me out of the experience a little bit when they just talk like regular ass American actors.
Continue your approach. The order will begin soon.
I feel like there's still more uniqueness that you can extrapolate out of this.
Catch you later, rookie.
Alright, Johnny G. Okay, I'm more than ready to rock and roll. Salvaging destroyed arsenals. Approach a wrecked arsenal and press A to salvage an armor or weapon. Selecting weapons that cannot be used will be sent back to the base. Alright, so I get to keep it anyway. Replacing equipment and ammo. If you're unarmed or your armor is destroyed, obtain equipment. Automatically equipped if you have it. Even if you can't equip a weapon, you'll still receive the ammo. Ooh. Using objects and vehicles. Okay. Okay. Press A to grab and hold certain objects and enemies. Okay. Held objects can be used as weapons by pressing the attack button. Okay. You can slam people with signs and stuff. Objects used as weapons are destroyed after a single use.
Scanning battlefield.
They're Japanese voices.
Sensor detected. Electronics will not
Lego.
initiating each arsenal safely. Opening squad communications channel. Begin the order.
Okay, there we go. Now shit's a little bit more intense because now these guys are actually coming for me, as opposed to them just sort of sitting around. Oof, I'm losing a lot of my health though. There we go. There we go. Keep the shield up.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Johnny G.
Johnny G. That's just flat out what your name is? Just Johnny G?
Sunshine is the corporal. He's with Bullet Works too.
Oof, okay. Can I open that? No. Ooh, okay, gotta take cover.
Call sign is my real name.
Ooh, this looks really cool. Actually, I almost feel safer here on the ground. Yeah, because then they can miss me by shooting buildings and stuff.
Bullet Works
Okay, yeah, this is cool.
Sky Youth managed to hold this area for a long time. But every now and
I probably should be paying attention to the dialogue at the bottom.
door trying to get in. And when that happens, we get called in to clean house.
Alright, so we're just the janitors. The janitors of the world.
You probably already
Oh, okay, awesome. The missiles do expand to different areas.
AI that we've been sent to destroy. But our arsenals are
Kill
more
him.
than a match for them. These AI might
I need to remember that we do have ammo.
Immortals must be
Gotta reload.
on site. We'll get a bonus for each one.
There we go.
Stay within
Okay.
the area of
Oh,
operation.
I'm still getting shot at.
We'll alert you if you're about to stray.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, all of those small fry up there. Who cares about them?
salvage equipment for
Glitter.
whatever
That's your
you
name?
find, you keep. Try to recover any equipment.
Try to recover.
If you're lucky, it'll be high quality stuff.
Alright.
But
I like flying around.
it's junk.
Feels cool.
I think that about covers
Alright, all these orange guys, eliminate them. They're all story significant. If I want to progress in this game, then that's what I need to do. Is that a force field? I can't go past the area.
time to get this party started.
But there's a... Oh, there we go. I was about to say, why does it say that there's an enemy in this direction? Well, it was above me. Yeah, the game doesn't really specify. Well, the minimap doesn't really specify on whether, you know, the guy's actually above you or below you. Where's the dude? Oh. Oh, you're all the way up there. I'll go back you up, Johnny. There we go. I'm locked onto you. You can't run. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, wow. It legit just crashes down. Area alert. I have a limited time, right? Well, I guess if you take too long, you end up, not doing too well. Okay, let's see. Access. Legion Raikuri. Alright, take it out. Take it all. Take all of it. Eliminate all immortals in the area. Remaining targets is 13. Oh my god, I can actually grab a car. Okay. I'm gonna go throw it at somebody. That's what I'm gonna do. Wait, how do you... Oh, it's on my left arm. It's on my left arm, so I guess I gotta use the left stuff to hit him with it. Yeah! Yeah! Alright, cool. Oh, wait, I still have the car? Or, you know... Oh, no, no, no. That's, just... That's just the shield.
Order complete.
They kind of look like some part of the car.
Initiating return sequence. Follow instructions to return to base.
Okay.
Over
It
already,
was that
huh?
easy. Just shoot a lot of
Rookie's
dudes.
still in one piece too. It's how
Just
bad
in the
all
one
of you.
piece.
Wait, Johnny.
No? Is that not it? I knew it.
Something's coming.
I knew something smelled like fish and chips.
Sky Union's radar station has confirmed the appearance of immortals in the vicinity. Transmitting
Don't
target
care.
data.
Heal me up. Oh, just in time. Alright. Mini robot versus big robot.
What am I even looking at?
Big robot versus... Don't you know who that is?
Class?
You know nothing, you fool. That's Bastion from Overwatch.
Order update. Sky Union.
Oh, and he's got a lightsaber too, and he's fucking pissed.
Stop the immortals.
Where's his health bar?
Sky Union's territory.
Dong, 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 dong.
What?
What?
You kidding me?
Oh.
Should have known you'd say something like that.
There we go.
Fine. I guess we're doing this.
Does this guy have a health bar?
Besides, I'm sure BG planned this.
I really hope you're right about that.
Oh, dodge those bullets. Yeah, so when you hit L3, you just flat out turn off your stuff. Like you don't float back up. You have to jump again, hit the jump button to keep floating. No! The guy full on kicking me. I think shining like it's saying, "Hey, come grab me, please." God, you're big. I'm out of here. Whoa. Oh shit, there's two of them. I didn't even notice. I'm gonna run out of ammo.
Fierce Gale is approaching.
Fierce Gale? What are you talking about?
What you talking about? Yeah, me too. I'm asking what the hell are you talking about?
Johnny G, get out of the way.
Get out of the way.
No, Johnny G, we'll take it from here.
Unironically calling them Johnny G. Oh! No, my cool paint job. Somebody shot at me. Oh, I thought that the guy was going down. Alright, so other dudes with other robots. These guys gonna get taken out. Ooh. Did it detect a second of 60 FPS? Of course.
You need to remember here.
It's not anime without an attack that forms the next. God, I'm really cold.
Both know I'm the superior pilot. Just focus on defeating these for now.
Crimson Lord! Are you using the red armor as an advantage? You're so red I can barely see where you are. Doesn't fit with all the other red. I mean, it does fit. It blends in very well with all the other red. Oh, great. Order completed. I mean, you guys could have totally had not beaten them had I not softened them up for you. I weakened them. You just came in for the kill. It was easy for you guys. You can be like, wow, they're so powerful. They just one-shotted that guy. But in reality, I was the one that did most of the work. Now I'm here left with half of my fucking health. Hopefully that is within the budget of the people that are hiring me. Okay, so 4,000 for the mission and then 5,000 for destroying. Rewards, Legion. Okay, these are weapons, right? Like, what's your deal, man? I'm gonna go get a jacket. It is really fucking cold in here. Like my arms. As long as my arms are warm, I'm fine. Everything else I can kind of live.
Do you have any
I can live
questions?
having that be cold. It's been raining all day. So I guess the cold is actually getting inside the house. Hold on, I'm gonna go get myself my jacket. It'll only take a second. Yo. Dude, I'm looking out my window right now, and it's fucking pouring outside. It is super duper raining. Like, raining more than it ever has been. Jeez. I always feel weird when it's raining because I was born and raised in the good old land of Mexico. And it barely ever rains over there. At least where I was. Across the border of Southern California. Woo! And, you know, it never rained. It was a dragon's asshole over there. It was always really hot and humid. Mostly hot. Hot and really dry, actually. So yeah, it was always a very rare occasion. It was almost like a holiday whenever it would rain. It was so rare. But because, we live in, like, 99% hotness, whenever it did rain, it was, like, fucking apocalyptic. Like, fucking shit would flood all the time because nobody was ever ready for it. As opposed to other towns where it rains, like, every other day, right? And so they're ready to have their basement become a temporary aquarium. They got plans and even insurance for that shit. I mean, I'm not worried, you know, I live pretty high up, so it's fine. I'll be happy to provide any information you need for future orders. Do you have any questions? What are immortals? How can I get stronger as a mercenary? I don't need to have any of that. I don't need to have that answer right now. I just want to get myself more robot parts. You know what I mean? This game's cell shading looks beautiful. It does look pretty good. Again, it reminds me of a Suda51 game. Everything. The aesthetic, the menus, the character designs, everything. Very No More Heroes-y. Well, actually, no. Very, Killer is Dead. More like modern Suda51. As opposed to back then in the Nintendo Wii days. Increased blitz weapon thingy. Increased femto absorption. Increased outer HP. Okay, yeah, I feel like I need more life. Begin the surgery. Reload speed. Increased grenade stock. Lower bond. Don't think bongi. Aringam boogie. Shanga jugi. Boost efficacy. Boost speed. Okay, this is all absorption. Let's see. I think the reload speed would be nice. Whenever I have to shoot anything in any game, if I can increase my reload speed, that'd be great. Ooh, robot arm. Oh, there we go. That's what we were talking about having a sword. Skill, Buredo. But that's 6,000. Look at that. Robo arm. I don't even have a cut or anything. It'd be one thing if I had my arm, you know, cut off and had to have it replaced, but here I deliberately went out of my way to deprive myself of just a little bit of my humanity and being like, yeah, just give me an arm. Alex A is asking, what was your favorite announcement from the Direct? Probably Mario Maker 2 and the very, very beginning and the very, very end. The Mario Maker 2 announcement for Switch and the Link's Awakening remake. I feel like those two things were awesome. I obviously like Joker showing up for a little bit for Smash 3.0. Oh, Dragon Quest 11, how they're improving upon it a whole bunch. They're adding the Japanese voices. When you're running around, you can actually see your party following you, which I didn't even notice until now. And the PS4 game is just your main character running around. But whenever you have teammates, then whatever teammates you have selected, the main four, they follow you around the field a lot too. You can switch over from 3D mode to 2D mode at any time, which is amazing because, you know, that's the thing that really made me want to get the 3DS version. And of course, they did not bring the 3DS version over here. And so I was just kind of left blue-balled with my, you know, retro boner unfulfilled.
Order briefing.
And so,
Briefing will now
you know, I really like that they're taking the Switch version and they're allowing for you to do that.
This order comes as a direct request from Sky Moon.
And, you know, other stuff. Apparently, you can marry other people. I didn't even know you could marry people and do relationships and get houses and stuff. Apparently, Dragon Quest XI, like, expands a lot of different things I thought it would just be like a story, you know, like an adventure with a story, and when you beat it, that's it. But apparently there's a lot of other, like, kind of Skyrim-y things that you can do with it.
Corrupted AI units are confirmed to be gathering near a data center located
Like,
in orbital
they really
territory.
imply that they do a lot of stuff that gets kind of crazy towards the end. I didn't even notice that they added the teammates following you around. Yeah, they do. They pan the camera and they show everybody running behind you. Which is good. It's a nice little touch. It's a small thing, but an effective one. I like it when they re-release games with you know, small stuff like that. Either that, you know, or an update. I'm hoping that, you know, well, actually, no. I'm hoping that for the PS4 version, maybe there's some sort of, like, paid expansion or something that you can pay for that gives you all that stuff, you know, on the regular version. But if not, then I can just get it on Switch. I am more than willing to get it on Switch. I just might do a playthrough where it's all just 8-bit, like 16-bit. I liked it on the 3DS version as well because it was at the same time the 3D and the 2D.
Your objective is to eliminate the enemy AIs and protect the data center.
Oh, that new game, Astral Chain, that new IP, that one was also pretty badass. Which, I got all of the details of it totally wrong. I wasn't paying attention. It was not the character designer for Xenoblade. I mean, it looks very, very similar. But, I don't think it was. And then when I said in the direct that, oh my god, the same guy that did the music for Nier Automata is doing this. Well, no. I was actually thinking about the director. The director, which is even better. That's even more hype. The director of Nier Automata is directing this game as well, which is fucking bananas. Now, in my defense, the music for that game sounded very Nier Automata-esque.
Complete
But,
all necessary preparations.
yeah.
Then stand by and await dispatch.
That alone is already, something that catches my attention. And Platinum Games, so, yeah.
Briefing over.
I really like that.
The order seems simple enough.
Ooh, no, you look like a Fire Emblem character.
But why is Sky Union footing the bill to defend a facility within Orbital's territory?
Because they're evil.
Yeah. I was wondering the exact same thing.
Of course, you gotta have the black guy with fucking, like, a Rastaman dreads and going, yeah, what the damn thing, yeah. Well, you like DJing and playing basketball too, or what? Is that where you got your band-aid on your nose?
In this data center predate the Moonfall. Sky Union does not want to lose them.
I'm just waiting for him to say, yo.
Predate the Moonfall.
Astral Chain looks cool. It does. It looks really, really cool. It really does look like a Nier-ish kind of game. Yeah, just everything about it just oozes style and just epicness. Not that meme, you know, ironic, like, oh, so epic, but, like, legitimately, you know, epic shit.
So, it's a library.
So it's a lot, yeah, library.
Yes, my lord. That is correct.
That is correct.
Library. What's that?
Excuse me while I get distracted looking at my tweet deck, because some Valentine's Day cards came out for Summer Kagura for New Link. And so I'm favoriting, oh, and now I'm seeing some full-on hentai. I'm seeing a anime girl give another dude a boob job. Oh boy.
A facility for collecting and storing physical books. These books
4. That's a literal library. He just
Oh,
means
robots.
in the sense that it's an archive of old records and data.
Robots taking things too literally.
Either way, it's not like people still read real books nowadays.
Yeah, they all read shit on Twitter. Not even iPads, just on Twitter.
Just so you know, rookie, you can hit up 4 and she'll tell you anything you want to know.
Okay, yeah, sure, I mean, I would have never figured that out had you not told me before. I appreciate that a lot.
I can provide any pertinent information from Orbital or the Consortium's databases. All
See? Doesn't matter if it's the latest jam
See?
or new comic books. Whatever you need, 4 will hook you up.
Yeah, you see, the latest jams. You see, this is the second Overwatch-esque character that I find here. This guy reminds me a lot of Lucio. We gonna break it down with some new jams.
I suppose it is a relic of the past.
My favorite side of those were the Shiki ones. Oh yeah, Shiki looked marvelous in those Valentine's Day pictures. Rin also looked really nice too.
Still, a data center's effectively a modern library, except everything's digitized. which
No.
takes up far less space.
There was one that I couldn't really jive with, which was like one of like Reki, I think, with like chocolate on her feet, and she was like, you know, putting her feet towards the camera, you know, with like her weird crinkly feet with chocolate on her toes, and I was like, I almost wanted to gag with that one. I'm not into feet. I know that probably turns on a lot of people, but for me, I'm like, ugh, no, thank you. I can use that as my phone wallpaper, but I'll zoom in to the point where you can't see the feet. It's just not my thing.
True physical
It's kind of
media
gross.
is
I don't like feet in general. I just think they're, ugh.
Yet, I believe some
If
things
God
should be
exists,
digitized.
that is the part of humanity where he got completely wrong. That's the part where, like, the part of creation where he completely fucked up.
A book's binding bears the feelings of those who have touched it. Why human path paved by human history represents
Feet are
the
weird.
totality of our
Yeah,
culture.
that and how people
Souls,
fetishize it.
AIs cannot be allowed to
I'm not gonna
decide.
think less of you for liking it, but it's just, I'm just not into it. And so seeing that Valentine's Day card where she puts chocolate on her toes is like, ugh.
So my street art and jams are part of culture too? Wow. Gotta say, I like the sound of that.
Astral Chain is a day one purchase for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My art's exploding all over the place.
Yeah. Makes me want to play basketball so
Your
bad.
juvenile endeavors wholly lack artistic.
Makes me want to break dance. Juvenile endeavors. His name is Savior.
Don't be rude just because my art's too high concept for you.
Oh, great art.
Some things shouldn't be digitized, huh?
At times, a poem can provide more nourishment than bread ever could.
Oh, did you come up with that one while you were on Starbucks writing your novel?
For a sheltered snob.
Yeah, there we go.
Have an amusing take on things.
A sheltered snob. I don't know how I like these characters.
Laugh all you like. I know the truth.
The truth.
Alright.
Why is it people in feet? They aren't sexy at all. They're fucking disgusting.
Art and poetry aren't really
I don't know.
my thing. But this seems like it could be interesting. 4. Panzer Crown will accept this order.
All right.
Order
We went
received
through all that
confirmed.
shit just to be like, yes, I'll accept the order.
Yo, sign me
Yo, there we go.
Bullet works too.
You say, yo.
What kind of artist would I be if I just sat back and watched our culture get ripped apart?
Oh boy.
Affirmative.
4. Register the 5 hells as well. I feel morally obliged to participate in this order.
That's not confusing at all. 4, register the 5 hells. Oh, are you talking about my brother 5? Or you mean like the actual 5 hells? Like a literal 5 of something?
Registration processed. Order receipt confirmed.
You know, having a computer named 4, and then if you have a normal conversation, you say, well, how many cups of sugar do they want in your coffee? 4. And it's like, what is it? No, nothing. I mean you. I mean the sugar. Ugh. It's like when you have an Alexa, you know? And you say something, and, you know, oh, so the other day, my friend Alexa was, and then boop, it turns on, and it's like, ugh, fuck. You can't say the word because then the stupid thing activates. It's like when I say Google, it activates and it says, sorry, I didn't understand that. Please say that again. And they say like the longest fucking sentence in the world. You can't ignore it fast.
Complete any necessary preparations. Then stand by and await dispatch.
I'm tagging my wonderful name right on that library's wall once we're done defending it. See ya!
Yay, he does graffiti.
AG must be going senile. Recruiting that kid.
I hope to finish this and return in time for dinner. Farewell.
Ooh, dinner, very important. Not in the feed either. Sky Union. No mercenaries available for dispatch request members. 7,000 C. Okay, so this is the 3rd mission, and after this one, we get the boss battle. Boss battle. Hangar, replay briefing. No, thank you. So Hangar is just checking out your robot and stuff like that, right? Like your equipment. And start is just start. Offer, rank D. They're invading. Shoot shit. Fast. Welcome to the battlefield. Do you pronounce the B differently because it's red? This is different from the rest? Am I supposed to emphasize it? Welcome to the battlefield. Look at this X. Arsenal on standby. Oh, yo. I ran out of Gatorade again. I have a whole mountain of these goddamn bottles in my damn trash can to the point where, like, if I throw it, I'm not gonna be able to land it because none of them fit anymore. It's just gonna roll on the floor. In fact, I made 2 of them fall. I'm not gonna feel weird about leaving it there. I'm gonna feel like a slob. Defend the scored orders. Orders in which you must defend a designated target from attacking enemies. The order is a failure. The target is destroyed. Alright, so just protect something. Oh, those speakers for the black guy to listen to his hip-hop in. We have to protect it. Placed mines will detonate with enemies approach them. Wait. Placed mines will detonate with enemies approach them. That does not sound right. Placed mines will detonate when enemies approach them, not with enemies approach them. Resulting in damage from the explosion. I mean, that's kind of implicit in the fact that they're mines and that they blow up when an enemy approaches, not with an enemy approaches. Hey, grab. God, the text. It's a little weird. You need some proofreading here. Hire me. Press ZR to place a mine held in the right hand, L in the left hand. Okay.
Sky Union has applied landmines to defend the facility. There is no time to waste. Place the mines before the
Okay.
enemy AI forces arrive.
Alright, so this is like a...
Destroy them at
This is almost like a tower defense kind of thing.
scanning battlefield. Femto
Scanning.
concentrations are nearly
You
zero.
can only carry one at a time.
Range radar will not be affected. Initiating each arsenal's data link. Opening squad communications channel.
Okay.
Mic check 1, 2. That's a library, huh?
Yeah, mic check. Everything that he does has to be in relation to music, huh? Why are you gonna make the black guy the fucking, like, hip-hop artist? Maybe the girl wants to be into music, too. You ever thought about that?
Right here. You 3 fail, I'll finish this.
Remember that I can boost.
Take solace in that.
Doesn't seem like there's any real necessity to go out flying. But I can still fly if I wanna.
My principles, but I alone decide when to take up my sword.
Oh, come on. Really, dude? Don't accept an order if you're not gonna fight?
Ignore him. That kid pulls this sort of stunt all the time. Just do your job and keep your mouth shut.
Oh!
I got my body for that.
Okay.
Time to bring the noise.
There we go. I think it's a lot better for me to hit them in the air. Okay, give me those drops. There we go. Missiles! Ha ha ha. Okay, so far so good. So this building needs to be protected, right? Are they coming from any other side? Or is it just from the one side? I feel like I get a better sense of what's happening if I go up in the air. Yeah, if there's anything red or purple or, you know, anything that's not blue going towards the center. Oh, there we go. North and south. Alright, here we go. Yeah, now they're gonna come from the other side. Yep, I see them. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, no, 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 no. Ooh, okay. Missiles. I'm not gonna let you destroy whatever the fuck it is I'm supposed to be protecting. Hey, 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 hey.
Reinforcements invading from the north and south.
North and south. Alright. Can I absorb all this shit? Okay, femto zone. Oh shit, I'm in the femto zone. Okay, now this is way faster. You see, this is the kind of action that I was expecting. Something that's a little bit more high octane, know what I mean? Oh no, that guy's chasing me too. Ooh! Oh, this guy's trying to melee me. Take those lasers. Oh, this guy's actually gonna kill me. Oh, shit. Go away. Jesus. Oh, man. Am I the only one that's defending this damn place? Come on.
80% remaining.
80% damage.
Detecting
Come
additional
on.
AI reinforcements invading from the
AI reinforcements. Oh, God, dude. I need some health. Ooh, okay, that was just a thing that blows up. Where's health? I need health. Is it that green thing? Ooh, boah. There we go. Well, I go and search for some health. There we go. Get out of here. Where's... Oh, there it is. There we go. I think as I learn the controls and stuff, I'll be able to do better at this. I know that I'm kind of wasting time here, but I really, really need to heal myself. It'll be better in the long run, I promise. Okay. Shove. I don't want to be shooting my own stuff. STM alert. Oh, stamina alert. Okay, none of the people have actually reached the tower. That's good. Oh, the artist guy and him are fighting it out. Duking it out. There we go. Alright. We're sitting pretty. Nobody has actually reached the damn place. The place is on fire, though. It is on fire. Unfortunately. Uh-oh. There's a big tank here. Trying to knock on the door. Trying to sell me cookies that I don't want. Okay. Oh! Red Walker. Doesn't look really red to me. Assault rifle. Okay, yeah, I need more ammo, please. It is a little awkward to move around in, like, really specific places. There we go. What about this? Oh, I can just take away their shit. That's why they show up in the map. I can take their stuff. Yeah. Take everything. Take everything.
Are affiliated with Horizon.
Arsenals? Horizon arsenals? Are you
Okay.
not kidding me?
Why this shit yellow, dude? There we
Please
go.
stand by.
4, open the wide area channel. What do you two think you're doing? We're here on an official order from Sky
Alright.
Union.
Let's go. Boss? Okay, that was exciting.
Captain, what should we do?
Only a slight complication. Our mission remains unchanged. Destroy
Okay,
the
these guys are with
targets.
me. But pretty soon we're gonna get
That's what I like
different
to
colored
hear.
dudes that are gonna try and kill
Real
us.
shame to have come all this way for nothing.
Does it get blown up?
Blow up just now.
Get in our way, die. If you don't want to die, go home.
Oh god, those love flaps. Oh god, she thick.
Give me a reason.
Oh boy.
Sky.
Why do all of these characters look like weird Overwatch parodies? We got a Lucio, we have Zarya or whatever that pink-haired girl's name was.
4.
One of them already looked like you know,
To disclose that information.
one of them already looked like, you know, one of them was called Reaper.
Then what good are you? Cover me, kiddos. I gotta be a sitting duck for like 10 seconds.
Gonna make her feel bad for not providing classified information.
First barrier cleared. Infiltrating worm code. Data key decoded. Bypassing the source barrier. An intercept barrier. Reversing arsenal key. Bingo.
Oh
The
boy,
order to
technobabble.
destroy this facility came from Horizon. It's the complete opposite of the order we accepted.
Not really all that exciting when I'm just hearing her narrate it.
What? They'd rather slash it than let us have it? Not happening.
Guess the cat's out of the bag. Let's get to work, Sif. Over and out.
Yes, sir.
No, God.
Time to set off some fireworks. Come on. Let's go!
She a big girl.
Fan friggin' test. Still, this is a good opportunity to make both Sky Union and Horizon owe us big.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You wanna throw down
How
with
many
those?
times has the guy said, whoa, wait, yo. Oh my god, hold it.
We've all got
Whoa,
reasons
whoa.
for being here. Wanna live by your terms instead of being a consortium tool? Stand your ground and fight.
Oh, here we go.
No way am I letting these two fight.
No, wait, I'm stupid. No, these guys are on our side. They're our enemies. Oh, shit. Fuck. Shoot. Oh, and then if I shoot you as well?
Fight like this.
Ah, this guy just keeps dunking me to the floor, dude. Take that, Reaper. There we go. Oh, I think I almost got you. I hit you with every single one of my missiles. Radar strike. Take cover. Ah, nope, 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 nope. Oh god, why do I feel like, oh shit, this guy's following me down the road. Now I hit you with my missiles. Ooh. Femto zone. Oh wow, that's bad, right? Is there any place where I can, you know, recover my health?
This could be real bad.
Leave me alone. I mean, I never left you alone, right? So why should you? Oh, there you are. I didn't see it. No, I'm not gonna let you dunk me. Not gonna let you slam me down again. Oh, you're breaking out a little sword? You think you're a big boy? You think you're a bigger man than me? Oh, no, not if I go higher. Not if I go higher than you. Yo, artist or whoever, help me out here. Come on. Yeah, chop. I can just keep hitting you with this, right? There we go. Ah, how much more do you need before you fucking die, bruh? I'm running out of ammo here. Run away. Guns Empress. Oh no, she's an enemy too. Bye. Bye. See ya. I need health. I need the healing. Whoop. Alright. As long as you don't get in the way. Ah, there we go. I got even more banged up than before. I need more ammo too. Alright. I'm Gucci. Let go. Where can I get more ammo though? God, how many times do I gotta keep shooting this Reaper guy before it sticks? Before his death just sticks. Ooh. Now he's chasing me. Ugh. Oh god, these guys really do come for you, huh? Reaper.
Is that all? Not dead yet.
Yeah, I know. It's taking me forever to kill you.
Enemy forces are retreating from the area of operations.
Oh, there we go. And now they're leaving.
Complete. The Order's objectives have been achieved.
Alright, good. Wow, that took forever.
We got him on the ropes, kiddos. Now chase them down and finish them off. Teach them what happens to those who cross me.
That what if you want to teach them that about you, then you do it. the robot told me that the mission was over, so I'm going home.
Hold up, I'm all out of ammo. I got some paint bombs I could toss their way, though.
Yeah, actually, I legitimately don't have any ammo left.
Lucky break for them, I guess.
Well done. Humanity's most precious treasures remain secure.
I can't stand that clown.
What clown?
Ignore him or get used to him. Those are your
Oh, the
options.
savior?
Make sure you report what happened here to your boss.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Gotta
whatever.
say, though, you hacking
I'm a
into
very
an
casual
Orbital
guy.
computer, easily the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Well, kids, if we ever team up again, I'll make sure to give you both special treatment.
No?
4. Initiate return sequence.
What do you mean initial treatment? Special
Okay.
treatment.
Initiating return sequence.
I replaced my shield with a second gun. Things die a bit faster. Well, I guess so. What's faster than one gun? 2 guns. Oh, wasn't even able to pick shit up. There we go. Yeah, so they give you a little bit of time if you want to pick up stuff. So what does this femto do? Got some nice music. Ooh. Earnings 7,000. Oh, okay. Okay, I see now. So I got 7,000 C or whatever credits. I got 7,000 bucks. But because of the damages, I had to, I'm assuming the damages to the library, I had to pay a little bit of that. That came out of my paycheck, 6,512. I mean, that's still good. That's still more than before. A lot of equipment. I guess now I can go to my, I can go to my rabbit. I can go to my Rabatio and, start adding more stuff. Maybe that's why I was struggling so much. I had to, you know, equip more newer, equipment. Blitz weapon power, femto absorption, melee range. Oh, there we go. Skill blade. 6,000. I'll be left with only 1,000. Wield blades as an outer. Laser blade power increases based on the amount of femto absorbed. Ooh, there we go. I gave up both my arms just so that I can have a cool ass sword and faster reload speed. That a whole robot arm just for faster reload speed. Jesus. Okay, I pretty much, yeah. I used up all my money on that just to be able to have a burrito. Okay. Go to the hangar. Equipment. Armor. Head. Durability. Okay, these both are the same. I guess I'll wear that. Booty. Ooh, my booty. Flying boost speed 2,000. Okay, so this one is more and even more. Yeah, all-purpose battle armor. Balanced for ease of use. And this one has way more durability. Like, holy shit. But it sacrifices mobility for outstanding defense. I mean, I've been getting my ass kicked, so honestly, I think I'd rather have defense. I'd rather not die and go slower. Automatic fire and support. Okay, both seem kind of like the same thing. 1870. Okay, these are only for the left arm specifically. Huh. Legs. Alright, no legs. You can compare stuff as well. All Burrito. Okay, yeah, so I have two guns. I have two of the same guns. But, oh, I can just have shields and no gun. I think I'm gonna keep the shield. Melee, yeah, there we go. Laser melee combat. Well, I don't have any swords or anything. I feel like that'd be cool for when, you know, the enemy gets all up on my girl like how it happened just now. Orders. Alright, this should be the last mission. Alright, good, because I actually... Dude, we've been playing this for an hour and a half, man. This has been quite a long demo. It's no joke. Usually demos... Well, I don't know. It kind of depends. There are some demos that literally just give you one level, and that's it. They give you a link for you to go out and buy the game. You know, those very, like, cynical, very, like, minimum effort kind of demos. But then there are other demos that they flat out said, like... I remember the one for, there was this one dungeon crawler RPG that I played a while back on PS Vita, where the demo was... Like, you download the entire game, and it says, you have 10 hours to play as much as you can. Go. And that's how it is. It was a 10-hour demo. And then, obviously, if you wanted to keep going, then you could pay the money and just keep going from there. Yes, some demos give you a significant chunk of the game. You can play for, like, an hour or two. And, you know, I guess you get so invested in it that you just kind of want to buy the game now to keep going, right? If you really do like it. Oh boy, this is an extremely long-ass demo. It's pretty good, you know? It's good that you know, you get a lot of value out of this, and it's free. Now, granted, this is a limited time demo. They kind of made it sound like, you know, after a certain amount of time, they're going to take down the demo and then maybe provide another one. Who knows? And then after that, just the game. It's gonna come out this year, so, you know.
Order briefing. Briefing will now commence.
Briefing. Alright, we're gonna get, more dialogue. Enemy forces, Colossal AI, destroy... Oh, yeah, so this is the boss battle, 13,000.
This order comes as a direct request from Horizon.
Mm-hmm.
A colossal immortal has invaded Horizon's territory. The immortal must be destroyed. Complete any necessary preparations, then stand by and await dispatch. Briefing over.
That was fast. Alright. A colossal. Alright, so let's beat up this boy. This big immortal man. We'll be fine. We upgraded more of our stuff. It might take us forever to kill this guy, but then again, we have a lot of defense, so I'm not worried about dying at least. I'm pretty sure everybody noticed this, but not once during the entire direct nobody mentioned the 3DS. Well, because it was a Switch exclusive, a Switch specific presentation. People keep mentioning that like we were supposed to expect 3DS games, but everybody knew going into it that this would be a Nintendo Switch presentation. Colossal Immortal weak points. Colossal Immortals have exposed weak points. Attacking these weak points will deal significant damage, but these points will eventually be destroyed through constant damage. Here we go.
Noise, people. Relax. We're just picking up some vermin.
Taking out vermin. Oh shit. Oh my god, Johnny, are you okay? Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking bullets. There's like a fucking Toho game happening right there. Oh, and he can summon little dudes as well?
AI reinforcements for
Cool.
the Colossal Immortal.
I guess we need to keep hitting those weak points. There we go, that's one weak point. Shoo! I kind of wasted my ammo on a small dude. Oh no. There we go. There's that small dude. There we go. Get him out of the way so that he's not distracting. Oh shit! Oh god. That guy legit just crashed into me. Without even thinking. He said YOLO and just crashed into me. Oh, here he goes again as well. Oh, great. You know, it'd probably be a better idea to just float above him. Just watch as the dude jumps as high as he possibly fucking can. Hit him in the soft spot. Oh, is that dude gonna explode? Oh boy. Yep, he created a bit of a force field there. Alert. Oh, and he's got this fucking big laser too. Come on. Shoot him right in the thingy. There we go. Now he's got his thing exposed. Come on, blow it up. Nobody's really shooting at him now. Oh, there we go.
AI reinforcements for the Colossal Immortal.
AI reinforcements, okay. We can beat this guy. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. Blow up already.
The target's damage level has reached 25%.
25% damage. Alright. Okay, let's get all that ammo. Whoop, whoop. Oh man, I think I go way faster on the ground than I do in the air. Pew, 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 pew. I got you. You should die. Lay down on the floor and pretend that you're dead. Missiles! Ah, the guy turned around. I kind of missed the thing.
AI reinforcements for the Colossal Immortal.
Alright, it's good that they have reinforcements because that's just free ammo for me. Yep. Okay, let's go up. Okay, quickly before the guy turns around again. Okay, his little weird red pill thingy is almost destroyed. Give me that ammo. fractal detected? What do you mean a fractal? Oh, I'm still shooting that little bit. Oh no, he's aiming at me. He's looking at me. Chat. Okay. Hit the damn thing. There we go. 50%. Come on. Hit that 50.
Detecting AI reinforcements for the Colossal Immortal.
Oh, this dude's moving.
Things worsen. You may want to withdraw.
Oh! Did he just destroy his own guys? There we go. Give me some more of that ammo. There's a lot of these little guys. No! He did the thing again. Ah, go away. Oh, God, that could have been me. Ah, if the guy just stopped jumping around so much.
Damage threshold has reached 50%.
Ah, stupid force field. Come on, go away. Ah, perfect. Perfect time for you to turn around. Stop moving around. I need to shoot you. I'm not throwing anywhere near as many missiles as I would like. Only a few of them. There we go. Destroy that one. Alright, I need to kill one of those little tiny drones. So like that I can get myself more ammo. Oh god. Ah! I'm assuming you get hurt if you end up inside the force field. Okay, there's a lot of shiny stuff here. Yeah, I am legitimately moving way faster on the ground than I am in the air. STM alert. That's fine. Oh god, that dude's coming for me. Oh, okay. This thing is outside of the force field, so let's go and get it. Oh, STM stamina alert. Isn't this the music that came out? Oh, Jesus, this guy's unloading. He's unloading everything. Falcon. What else do I shoot? Is that all of the legs? Falcon can no longer fight! Shit, that was really close. That was really close. I was the gunner there for a hot second. Okay, I feel like I might not make it out of this one. Area alert. You guys are aiming for me. I'm running out of ammo. I'm not entirely sure what to do now. Can I revive my friend? No. Oh, okay. So after you lose the robot. Oh, there we go. Rebooting. Oh, there we go. The robot has restarted, so now the guy can go back to shooting shit. He's gonna do his stupid thing. Falcon can... Okay. So what else do I shoot now? Ah, maybe down there? Oh yeah, I see it, I see it. I see his little shits.
Our target's damage threshold has reached 75%.
There we go. Alright, I gotta hit him in the bottom right here. Okay. It's kind of a bad thing to And now it's hiding. It's hiding this little bottom stuff.
I think they just figured out on the decoy.
Sick. I'm out of ammo? Oh god, what do I do now? I can't fight. Oh, okay. Well, as long as it chases him. Alright, is there any more ammo? Johnny G. There's a little purple thing. I can only assume that's ammo. Maybe not. Okay, that's a femto thing, but like... Where's the map?
Better them than me.
Dude, I literally can't. I'm out of gun. I can't gun. I don't know how to gun anymore. There you go. I've officially run out of ammo. How do you kill this guy then? By like just hitting him with melee attacks? But I don't have any melee attacks. But like Wookie and Artist both are down. So I guess all I can do is just revive them. And just hope that they are the ones that you know. Femto shortage. Oh god, I can't revive them. Ah, Jesus. Poor dude. I can't reboot them? There we go, I can reboot him. Oh, I need all of my femto. All of those points to be able to revive one of my friends. Oh boy. I'm not seeing any drones anymore, none of those little guys, no sparkly bits. So, there's no way for me to be able to reload my stuff. I'm just kind of lost.
That had a little zing to it.
If there's a way for me to switch to another gun or something, then...
Down and out. But I know you can handle it.
That I can handle it? No. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh god. Purge? No.
Not too shabby.
Oh no, I can't. I'm not even moving on my own anymore. Oh, there we go. Purge. I guess I can just. I guess all I can do now is just punch the guy. Nope. Alright. I guess I'll just punch. Here we go. I'll just punch the shit out of it. There we go. Hopefully that works. Doesn't seem like it is, though. Ah. Yeah, no. I need a gun, and it's just not... Nothing that I'm doing is working. It seems like I might have very, very poorly managed my resources here.
Well, these things happen.
Okay, now I'm on my own.
I think they just figured out on the decoy.
Oh, okay, so I got a laser. Awesome, okay, so I got a laser on my own.
Detecting AI reinforcements for the Colossal Immortal.
Okay, we're finally gonna get AI reinforcements. Alright, cool, because I need those guys. I need to kill them so that they can give me ammo, so that I can actually... So that my fucking robot is actually, So that my robot can reboot and I can... Okay, so first of all, I need the femto. And with the femto, I can reboot the robot. But I just have to wait for that shit to reload.
AI reinforcements for the colossal model.
But they're so high up, though. You're not out of the battle yet, it seems. Yeah, I know, but, you know. Ah, you see, what the fuck? These guys just keep... Okay, there we go.
I'm over this and out of here.
Did these guys drop any ammo? Doesn't seem like it. Dude, I'm literally the only one left. Oh, I am so dead.
The target's damage threshold has reached 90%.
Oh, dude, that shot was already like 90% damage. Oh, dude. Order failed. Dude, I was 90% away. 90% away from killing him. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna return to base. I don't need to go through all that again. I'm gonna call it a day. Good night, and I'll see you next time. Alright, see ya, Brandon. I wouldn't blame you for this being boring as fuck. I was trying really hard to beat that guy. I was struggling to find out what to shoot him with. My gun was really weak, too. It just took, It just took way too long to beat him. I think, I'm gonna do what you did and just give him 2 guns. You were close there. Yeah, like, that one shot that I shot at him was already, like, 90% damage. So, I legitimately could have defeated him myself, but... I guess it just wasn't meant to be. Yeah, I just totally failed that. Man, the boss fights are no joke in this. They almost feel Monster Hunter-like in how much you have to, like, bash your head against it. Before the dude actually goes down. Alright. Well, that one had a bit of a boring end to it. But, you know, I'm definitely, I'm looking forward to playing it. Whenever, the game comes out, I'm hoping that maybe the game is a little tighter, a little faster. It felt slow in a lot of moments. It wasn't until that other level where I had to protect the library where it actually got really, really fun and fast. And there were different kinds of enemies coming up all the time. I know it's a little weird for me to say this, considering how, you know, I just got my ass kicked. But for all the previous levels, maybe it's because I was barely starting off and it was still like tutorial stuff. I just didn't really feel like the enemies were putting up a whole lot of resistance. I would have liked it if, you know, they were a little bit more proactive. I just wish that me, as a pilot, I wish I could just move faster. I just feel like the regular movement is so incredibly slow. And the stamina is not there for me to be like, oh yeah, you know, I can just fly around everywhere, you know? I feel like if there was maybe some sort of quick dodge button, where like, if I could, you know, hold down a button, like one of the shoulder buttons, and then, you know, flick a direction in one of the sticks, maybe like on the right stick or something instead of the camera. If I let go of the camera and if I hold down a button, it's like some sort of, you know, air dodge roll kind of thing. I feel like that would be cool. But, you know, just something that allows for better movement, you know? Or for you to be able to hold down a button where you lock on to the enemy. And, you know, like that you can take advantage of the boost where you're just like poo-pa, 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 poo-pa. Where you move, based around, who you lock onto. As opposed to just sort of aiming in the general direction of one guy, and then if you see a red square, then okay, I guess you're locked onto him. That is the beginning of the game, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that because of the beginning, it might not be as challenging as I want it to be yet. But maybe eventually it'll get there. I like the whole idea of modifying your body Deus Ex style. Where you can, like, physically change, like, your eyes and your head and your arms to give yourselves different upgrades. I like how that's reflected on your character, although it kind of defeats the purpose of customizing your character if all you're gonna do is just replace it with robotic parts. But, you know, I feel like if you could customize the robotic parts, you know, change the color of your robotic arm and stuff like that, that'd be great. Also, the characters seem really, really flat. Like, again, I know we're barely just starting with the game, but, like, none of the things that have happened in the game, in terms of the story, has gotten me interested at all. All of the characters seem very generic, very stereotypical, very one-note, boring. You know, the voice acting is boring, the story's boring, the fucking robotic AI is boring. I was falling asleep listening to these motherfuckers talk. And, it didn't actually get good until I actually got into the robot and I started fighting. And doing the missions. And again, I know that it's not really fair to judge it based on, you know, just the very beginning of the game. But so far, my first impressions on that are, you know, anything that isn't the robots is just boring. I just don't... It was severely underwhelming. But everything that is a robot fighting and everything that plays into the robot fighting, I think it has potential. It's just that story, those characters just do not do anything for me at all. Now, here's another game that makes me feel the complete opposite. Something that totally wakes me up. Not because the, you know, and it's not just because the big bright colors are fucking with my eyes, but Yoshi's Woolly World. So as I said, I already played through this one level. I'm assuming that the demo is just this one level. I do have a reason to get through the level again because there's this little robot guy that is asking for like cows, I think. Yeah, 5 should do the trick. I saw a ton of them grazing in some fields. Collect 5 of them. So just toss an egg at a cow. And that's it. It's like a rail yard run. Yeah, so there's like a train sort of thing. So you can play the level in 2 different ways. You can play it just in the regular way. Or you can play it in an alternate fashion, which is to find the Poochie Pups. Which is, whenever you beat the level, you get a bunch of Poochies, a bunch of little dogs. They run around the whole level and you have to find them. And you're timed and everything. And so you get flowers if you beat them after a certain time, 2.5 minutes. And this one to be precise. But I'm gonna play it normally and, you know, find these damn cows. And, yeah. Maybe I can try and complete it by, you know, trying to get all the flowers and stuff. I know that I missed one. You know, this demo did not really fill me with a lot of confidence because, in the opening world map, it was like 30 FPS, almost sub 30, and, there was, like, no vibration or anything like that. All of the charm that I have for this, you know, all the charm that the game has doesn't really come out until you actually start playing the level. I mean, the world map looks nice, but, you know, for some reason, it's not as optimized as playing the actual level. And this runs perfectly. It's in 60 FPS. It's really bright, really nice to look at. The controls flow very, very nicely. Super duper tight. Very, very responsive. I love the lighting, how the lighting is reflected with, you know, the little detailing here on the yarn and, you know, these things. This is definitely a Nintendo level of quality here. I love how everything just reminds me a lot of, you know, Yoshi's Island and stuff like that. You still have the flutter jump and all that stuff. Again, my point of reference is Yoshi's Island and a little bit of Woolly World, but, you know, well, you can still target, you know, dudes from all over the place. Before, it was kind of an automatic thing, where, you know, we're able to go up and down, and you have to wait up for it to kind of land where you want it to. But here, you can sort of just point at it wherever, you know, for the cow, for instance. And, there we go, you got it. There's some stuff that's automatic now. You know, before in Yoshi's Island, you had to, like, you know, swallow a guy and then push down. And then by pushing down, you can actually swallow them and, you know, create an egg. But here, you have to just, you just have to catch them. You just catch them with your tongue. And it automatically makes an egg, you know, so you don't hold them in your mouth anymore. You don't spit them out or anything. The moment you eat them, you poop them out as eggs. You still have that, that little block for help. Making an egg. Yeah. And so again, kind of like Yoshi's Island and other games, you still have the little pipe that gives you infinite Shy Guys. It's weird how the Shy Guys are kind of like the main bad guy. You know, instead of Goombas and Koopas and stuff like that, is all of it, for the most part, is just Shy Guys. You have a limit of 6 eggs that you can get at every one time. I remember in Yoshi's Island, as soon as you get enough Shy Guys, as soon as you can't swallow anymore into eggs, they just stop showing up. But here they keep showing up, and they keep showing up, and they keep at it, and they keep at it until, you know... They keep at it until, nothing. Until the world ends, because, you know. I have 5 right now. There we go. Yeah, in regular Yoshi's Island, they keep at it until you have 6. But, here, it seems like it just keeps going and going and going. Like the Energizer Bunny. Yeah, you still have these little clouds, which are cool. You know, the music is really nice. This is just a very pleasant game. You know, super duper pleasant, really nice to play. Really relaxing. Unlike the, like, heavy metal madness that was Daemon X Machina. I can't wait to get this now. Yeah, I want to get this too. Yeah, there we go. I like that, even though you're aiming on a 2D plane, if there's something that you can hit in the background or in the foreground, it'll automatically go there. It'll automatically aim forwards and back. You still have different colored eggs. You know, you have the yellow egg, blue egg, red egg. And I think some of them have a different effect. Yeah, you know, you can go down here, and it'll automatically, you know, see that. I wonder if you can go again. No, you can't go through the train tracks, silly. There we go. I got all 5 cows. So, I still need to get one more flower. I missed one. I don't know where it is. But yeah, full life, all 20 coins. I do want to get that last flower, though. Spidey Knife is saying, Yoshi, Yoshi, yeah, yeah. And then give him back to the robot guy. Woo, you found me some cows. As thanks for your help, I present you with this. What, a costume? Oh, a flower. Is that the last one that I needed, or no? No, that one is outside the level. That's called a smiley flower. If you collect smiley flowers, you'll be able to access new areas. I'll even show you some of the other places. Oh, a little preview. See you around. Yep. Now it's just a video. A video showing off all the different levels. I love the little boxes that you can wear. The little shoe boxes. I said it already during the direct reaction, but that seems to me like it's perfect for amiibo stuff, you know? Where you can have like a Mario amiibo, and you can get like a little box that looks like Mario with an M on it, or like a little Mario Kart. You know, one with Ness, or one with, you know, anything else. One with Kirby. You're wearing a big round Kirby. And of course you got the co-op. God, this game looks really, really pretty. And this is like the 30 FPS video that they're throwing at me right now. But, you know, playing the 60 FPS level is really, really pleasant. The last flower is when you're riding the train. It's in the background of the train station. Okay, I'll look for it. Now, there we go. Thank you so much for playing my game. You can check out the full version to see the rest. Okay. I already played the level on my own, but I did not play it on stream. And I do want to find that last flower. And I want to play the level backwards again in record time to find the dog, so I can get the flower for that as well, so. I'm done with it, but I'm not done, so. I got 2 flowers left, so let's go ahead and get it. Rail Yard Run. Since when did the Shy Guys become the Yoshi's, like, worst enemy? Instead of Goombas and Koopas, you have Shy Guys of different colors here. There's no dash button, like in Yoshi's Island, where you hold down B. You hold down B and you run real fast. Not here. Here you just kind of run. And that's about as fast as you go. Obviously a new addition is that, you can now, go forward and backward in the foreground and in the background. So it's not just left and right. You can, that just adds, I mean, I know this is kind of a pun, but it adds a lot of dimension to the game. Where before, you know, it was very typical 2D platformer, just, you know, up, down, left, right, and that's about as far as it goes. Anything that was, like, quote-unquote, three-dimensional, or anything that would do stuff in the foreground and the background was kind of like the final boss in Yoshi's Island. Where you would have to beat, like, little tiny, well, like, giant Bowser Jr., or a giant baby Bowser, I mean. Obviously, no baby Mario now. So, you know, if you fuck up, there's no crying Mario. That a lot of people, for some reason, found, like, insufferable. People, you know, that's when you know the generational difference. People are so sensitive now. They just can't stay. Oh my god. People, like, agonize crying Mario. I mean, I was annoyed because of my own fuck up. I was like, ah, damn it, I screwed up. I feel bad for little Mario. He has nothing to do with this. He's an innocent boy. And I'm here just tossing him and throwing him around and letting him get taken away by Maggie Koopa or whatever. But the noise itself never bothered me. And if it did, I would just turn down the volume and listen to something else. It was that easy. Alright, I got this. Yeah, so I'm grabbing different parts of the train so that I can complete it because it's incomplete. And I have to get it. Now, of course, it's not actual train parts. It's like a little wheel and a coffee cup and stuff like that. And this little thing made of cardboard. This is just a really sweet game, you guys. Really nice and wholesome. If I die and heaven is a real place, I want it to kind of look like this. No, that's not true. I want it to look like Animal Crossing, or maybe just Sermon Kagra, with only the fan servicey bits. And there we go. I throw in all three things. And there we go. We have a train. Choo choo choo. So apparently the flower is hiding somewhere in the train station. I need to keep my eyes peeled. I probably already missed it. Maybe it's when the level is flipped backwards. Maybe then you can see it. No, wait, I see it. I see it. Wow, that's not even hiding. That was really obvious. That was right there. I probably got distracted, and that's why I didn't see it. Of course, the music is nice. Graphics are fantastic. Yay! I like how, you know, arts and crafty everything is. Yashi. Kawaii, as Japanese girls would say. There we go! I did that all just for a little flower. Okay. Now now let's do it again, but backwards. The only thing that we have to do is just to find the dog faster. And I think I know where they all are. I hate doing this particular level backwards because you have to go through the train. And you know, the train takes time. I just feel like I'm wasting my time. You're like, come on, train, go faster. Go faster. I need to find these damn dogs. Can I just jump off? Yeah, I see him. A lot of them are just sort of hiding in the background. Come on, Bish, I have 2.5 minutes. I can't really dash. I can't really move particularly fast. This is about as fast as I can run, so... Alright, I know exactly where the other ones are, so... At the very least, we have that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Yeah, and then just shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. There we go. Okay. Chua. I know that feeling. Okay. What? Alright, just the last one. I know that he's hiding in like one of those little tunnels. All I have to do is just bump into him. So yep. I just gotta keep going. Yeah, he's in here. Now all I have to do is just get to the end of the level in time. And that's it. Just dodge all the enemies. Don't get distracted. There we go. We did it. Oof. 1 minute and 1 second faster than the record time. Yay. I got all the Poochies and the mini Poochies. Awesome. I got 1, 2, 3. Hey. Bring 3 through the goal. Now I have 2 red flowers. Yeah. I am literally perfect. Nobody's a better Yoshi's Woolly World gamer than me. Oh, there we go. I got some confetti for completing the whole thing. Congratulations, you collected all of the smiley flowers in the entire fucking game. Could you imagine if you paid $60 just to get this one level and that's it? That's it for the demo version. Now fuck off. Believe it or not, there's a whole lot more to see. You can check out the full version to see the rest. If I talk to you, does it just show me the same video again? Yeah, so you have costumes, scrapbook, choose a Yoshi, different color Yoshi. Number of players, so yeah, if you want to do co-op, you can do that. Play style, mellow mode. I actually don't know what this mellow mode is. It makes the game a little breezier and relaxed. I'm assuming it just gives you wings for you to fly over everything. It essentially turns it into a Kirby game. Oh, wow, you can actually change the button settings. Customize control keys. In a Yoshi game, in like this really simple Nintendo game. Patient, press X and the cursor will appear. Aim with the stick and press X again to toss an egg. Hasty, hold X to move the cursor with the thing, and then release X to throw it. Oh, there's 2 different types. So it's either a toggle, you just press it twice to aim and shoot, or you just hold and release. Honestly, I think I like the hold and release a little better. And then with they say that you should do it with the X, but you can actually do it with the R button as well, with the little shoulder button on the top. And that to me feels more natural. And of course, the HD Rumble. Gentle, very gentle, normal. Yeah, I like the Rumble a lot. HD Rumble is awesome. One of the best things that the Switch has. Alright, there you go. In 2 hours, we played, obviously, like, fucking Yoshi's Crafted World took, like, fucking 10 minutes. But Daemon X Machina took almost an hour and a half. There is one last thing that I want to play, in terms of the Nintendo Direct, free shit that, came out today after the Direct. Obviously, there's other things that came out, like the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker special bundle or whatever, and obviously Final Fantasy IX. But everybody knows Final Fantasy IX already, and I already have it on Vita. I have it on my PS3. I have the PlayStation Classic. Now, granted, it's not the same thing, because that version is not remastered, and that one doesn't have the extra features that, say, the iPad version has, which is like, turbo mode, where you go faster, boosting yourself up to level 99, less enemy encounters, or no enemy encounters. All of these things that you can do just to kind of enjoy the story. That's the thing that really tempts me to, like, go out there and, buy all of these different versions of Final Fantasy 7, 9, and all of these, Because, I've always wanted to, beat and, just experience the games for myself. But, I always stop myself because there's always a lot of grinding, there's a lot of, time that you waste, grinding for levels, doing battles, and then your fun gets deflated because there's this one boss that you can't get through, and so you stop playing, and then, then you come back, maybe like 5 months later, you completely forgot what you were doing, and so you reset already, from the very beginning, because you forgot, what's going on, you want to get a fresh experience, And the shit just kind of repeats over and over again, and it's just a bad feeling. I want to be able to, like, just in one playthrough, just, you know, go to my settings, go to level 99, and just one-shot everything. Or actually, no. What I would do is that I would just play through the game naturally with no grinding. You know, just I'll fight whoever I bump into. But honestly, like, I don't want to be like, okay, I gotta go back and fight a bunch of dudes. No. If I get stuck with a boss, I'm gonna, like, increase my level, like, times 10. If I'm level 20 and I'm dying, I'll go to level 30 and I'll fight my dudes that way. And, just get through it easier. I feel like it would be, less fun if I just gave myself level 99 and just got through everything, because I do want to feel the struggle of beating a boss, you know? I just don't want to struggle with grinding and stuff. I just want to get it going as fast as I can. With 7 and 9. Because even though I know how the story goes for all of those games, I know how they end and everything, I've never actually experienced them for myself. And there's obviously a lot of other small stuff in between that, you know, that is fun. But anyway, what I'm about to do now is to play Tetris 99, otherwise known as Fortnite Tetris Edition. It is a battle royale game where you play Tetris with 99 people, including yourself. And so everybody's playing Tetris at the same time. And the more combos you do, the more blocks you throw at other people, more rows. And so like that, you can actually screw over other people, and then you win, and you become king of the pirates. And this is the part where I go silent, because I actually have to play as efficiently and as focused as possible, because otherwise I'm not gonna make it. The last time that I played, I made it to the top 3, so I'm not gonna say that I'm bad at Tetris. I'm just really slow, which is another way of saying to a pro player that I'm really bad at Tetris. I get the feeling that I'm very unlucky when it comes to this Tetris game specifically, because I just never seem to get the fucking blocks that I want. Either that or I'm just not setting things up in the way that I want correctly. Also, this D-pad is just not really working for me all that well. So you can only use the D-pad to actually play Tetris, because all the other 2 sticks are used for targeting your opponents with the attacks. There's like legitimately like a strategy. If you have really good eyesight and you can see what all the other players are doing, then you can actually go and fuck over other players by targeting them when you're about to do an awesome combo. Or you can just leave that alone and just play regular ass Tetris. Yeah, with the left stick you target other people. With the right stick, I think you actually decide what attack you actually want to employ onto them, I think. Because when you do the right stick, it shows you, like, badges, attackers, randoms. I'm having a little bit of trouble kind of figuring out what any of that means, but, you know, I can only imagine that that is some sort of effect that you have on others when you're playing. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh. Yeah. It took too long. I took too long. 51. Alright, but at least I leveled up. I don't really know what leveling up means. I don't know if I get anything, or is that literally just, you know, experience to let you know that, oh, this guy plays a lot. So this is a free game. A free game, and you get exactly what they were talking about in the damn trailer. There are no other bells and whistles. There are no other alternate modes. There's no, you know, local multiplayer or anything like that, what you see is exactly what you get. Completely for free. It is Tetris Battle Royale Edition. That is literally what it is. Even though it is free, there are no advertisements or, you know, DLC or microtransactions or anything like that. I'm assuming that if the game gains traction and popularity, I can only imagine that there might be some customization options for like a little box where you do your Tetris. Maybe your Tetris pieces can change the look, or I don't know. This looks like the skeleton for something bigger. And if not, then that's fine. I don't feel like it needs anything else. The options are pretty bare bones as well. It doesn't really have to be super robust as fucking Tetris. Hard drop, vibration, and control type. Frank Upton is asking, did you already play Daemon X Machina? Yes, that was the first thing that I played. We played that for like an hour and a half. And, it was fun. It was fun, but, it kind of left a bit of a sour taste in my mouth because I completely fucked up the boss battle. I ran out of ammo, and I had no idea what the fuck to do to win. I was like 90% into the fight. I'm gonna keep that one. I was 90% into the fight, and I just fucked up. Okay. Maximum concentration on this Tetris game. Apologies if I don't really talk a whole lot during this, because this is what you call being invested. There we go. There we go. All right, I'm doing surprisingly well. Oh, somebody just put a big fat one on me. I am about to die. Oh my god, really? That fast? You're gonna do me like that? Okay. Alright, I just got one. There we go. Whoop. Put that boy there. That boy there. There. Oh boy. I'm so gonna get fucked over. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm just not really used to this D-pad, so I'm not moving as fast as I would want. I'm making a lot of really bad decisions here. I can already tell. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm done. I fucked it up. I am about to be taken out so bad. There we go. I'm kind of saving myself, but not really. I can do a little combo here and there, but not really. Not really anything too impressive that's going to get me out of the woods out of this one. Alright, I can do that. There's that. Yeah, if I keep taking them out all one by one, I'm never going to achieve anything. Alright, remaining 50 players. Well, that's only because I'm not being targeted a whole lot, but if I was, I would have been dead already. Because I'm not really doing anything to fight back what I got going on right now. Okay, I'll save that one. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Alright. I think I'm getting somewhere now, finally. Oh, here we go. Baby! That dude's dead. I just saved myself in the most epic gamer way possible. Oh, now they're coming for the payback. I fucked them over, now they're angry. Oh no, I ruined it. I fucking ruined it. Ah, I need to get myself out of this. I need to get myself out of this funk. This funky bunk and bash. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I don't wanna... Fuck. Ah, no, this is all my fault. I completely screwed it up. No. Well, at least I was in the top 50, right? 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 Ah, there we go. Not today, bish. Not today. Okay, maybe today. Okay. Oh my god, this is tough. Oh no. Please. Long piece. Yes. How am I still alive? How am I still in the fucking field, dude? I should have been dead by now. I seriously should have been fucking gone. Save that one. Ooh. Ooh. Ugh. Okay, long piece. Get in there. Get in there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh Jesus. Oh Christ. Oh my Lord Jesus. Oh, this Tetris is so intense. Oh boy. There we go. Boy. Oh no. There we go. Oh, save it. No, too fast. No, the Tetris blocks are too fast for me, my lord. Yeah. Hoi, oh. Hoi, oh, no. Oh, she's a feisty one. Ah. Holy shit, look at that. I got 13th place. That wasn't too bad. That really wasn't that bad at all. You can look at all the other guys while you wait. Same here, ran out of ammo too. I had my sword, ran out of ammo. Eventually reinforcements arrived for the boss and killing them dropped ammo. Yeah, you see, that's the problem. The reinforcements never came from me until the very, very end when I was already dying. 80% through the fight. I was 90% through the fight. They told me that I was 80% through damage. My AI teammates died, and for some reason it stopped letting me revive them. Oh yeah, I mean, the resources that you need, the femto, in order to be able to revive them, it takes up everything, and you have to wait for all of it to charge up again, which sucks. Top 25. Dang it. Nice. This is fun, man. I legitimately really like, you know, seeing this pan out. And the fact that you can see other people play as well, I think is fun. And this game is free. If only, this game had those, like, Tetris effect, like, trippy visuals from that PS4 game, and have it be this, I think it'd be cool. I ran out of ammo, but I still had my bazooka and grenades to fall back on. I was attacking in the wrong spot. Oh. Hey, man. Out of 99 people in the world, to be the 13th one, it's not that bad. You see, there we go. Now it's just the two of them playing. There's a dude on the left and a dude on the right. Alright, rematch. This game is too fun to not do again. It was a pretty ingenious idea to make Tetris into a Battle Royale thing. It is a little tiresome that, you know, everything is turning into a Battle Royale thing, but, you know. This seems like a cool mode to just have on as a default. If people can integrate Battle Royale modes on newer games, as just like an option, as just a mode that you know, all games have now. That I'd be fine with that. But when the one mode is the entire selling, when the whole game is just Battle Royale, that's I just got taken out real quick. That was intense, yeah. When the whole game is just Battle Royale, I don't know how I feel about it. Because I don't feel like there's enough there for me to invest time in it. Even if it is free. But if it's like a whole game and, you know, on top of that, the multiplayer has a Battle Royale mode, then that'd be cool. I'm sad that Peach Ball only has 2 tables. Yep, that sucks. Oh, shoot. Yeah, they took me out super quick. All right. Okay, so when the game says watch out, that means that somebody is targeting you. And that whatever combos they have, you will be affected by them. Okay, I need to start... I don't want to make this too big because then they're gonna come with their towers and that's gonna fuck me over real bad. There we go. Get that shit out of here. Okay. Oof, we're in here. Okay, now I'm finding my groove. And I just fucked it up. God, 99 people playing Tetris at the same time. Okay, long piece. Boom. Why do I keep making this stupid mistake? I'm telling you, man, the D-pad, I'm just not used to it. It's a little too sturdy. It's not as loosey-goosey as I'm used to with the PlayStation controller. Alright, I just gotta relax. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. There we go. I am in massive trouble. How about this? Oh, now, when you start to have trouble placing the damn blocks in places, that's when you know you're fucked, boy. You're fucking fucked. Oh my fucking good. Oh, there we go. I'm in the safe spot now. Alright, there we go. I'm part of the top 50 at least. Oh, I don't know what to do with this fucking piece. Put it there, I don't know. Fuck. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Ah, no. 39th place. 42. Alright. If I can make it halfway, I mean, at least I can be proud of something. Thanks again for those videos, though. It was helpful to get through the menus at least, and to get the basics of the story. Oh, no problem, dude. Are you talking about the Peach Ball videos, where, I, essentially attempted to translate it, or, you know, try to tell you guys, you know, what the buttons meant? Yeah, that little tour. It's always good to do a little tour of all the menus so that you know what's there. I would honestly like Battle Royale as an additional mode of some full games. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, you know? Just add it on top of games that already exist, as opposed to just having that be the whole game, because I don't feel like there's enough there for me to really get into it. I think Call of Duty had a better idea, you know, where there's like that blackout mode, where like you have the regular Black Ops game, but you know, on top of that, you got the Battle Royale mode. And I know that Fortnite has like a survival, almost like Minecraft-y kind of thing going on. There's like a save the world kind of aspect to it, that does have crafting and surviving certain days and stuff like that. But nobody ever talks about that because the Battle Royale mode is the thing. And you actually have to pay for that as opposed to the Battle Royale mode, which is free. God, I see the lines stacking up against me and I'm like, how about no? Okay, so far so good. If anybody tries to take me out, at the very least, I am very low on the thing. Ooh. I am delaying the inevitable here. Alright, thank God that I practically had nothing on my table right now. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. I'm stupid. You fucking stupid. Why you come here to my butchery to complain to me, you stupid? I don't know why, for some reason, I just made up that voice the other day. And I just keep saying that. It's a really stupid voice, but I love it. I just imagine like some sort of Italian butcher or something working, and somebody fucks up and like breaks plates or something. Why do you work here, Peter? You stupid. It's not stupid. It's not S-T-U-P-I-D. It's like D-O-O-P-D. You stupid. Uh-huh. Alright, long piece over there. This thing. And there we go. Give me that business right there. And give me that business. And give me that. Well, I'm saving that. Thank you. Fuck this. Bup. Alright, I'm getting there. Put that shizzle over there. That shizzle madizzle. Okay. We good. Boom. Okay. We're almost Gucci. Boom. Take that. Whoever received that, take care of it. Here it comes again, baby. All right, I'm on fire. Somebody call the fire department because I'm on fucking fire. I was all the way at the top and I made myself go all the way back down, baby. All the way back down. Long piece, take that. Please hold that for me. Boom. Boom. Who's gonna beat me? Who's gonna bring me all the way back to the top? I got nothing. I got a clean table, Mom. I finished my plate. I finished my plate! Look at me! I got a clean plate. Licked it right off. I'm gonna save that. Fuck it. Put it there. You see, the problem is when the game starts to get really fast, and that's when I make the biggest amount of fuck-ups. Put that over there. Hold this. There we go. Hold that for me, please. Oh, this is like legitimately getting really intense. I don't want to lose this. Oh, boop. Put it there. Put it there. Put it there. Boop. Boop. There. Save it. Jump. Jump. There. Shoop. Shoop. Let's see. Put it there. And shoot the whoop. And shoobity bop. skibbity up. But. Okay. I know where I want to put my long piece now. Whoop, put it right there. Shit, I fucked up. Oh, no, I fucked it up. Watch out? Nah, how about you watch out? Shit. It's getting way faster now. I don't like it. Speed makes me lose. It's a bad drug, kids. Don't get into speed. Oh, no, 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 no. Put it over there. Put that shit over there. Put that shit over there. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Big boy. Oh, no. No, please have mercy on my soul. I know I'm probably fighting up against a pro player right now, but oh, please. I'm only a poor little babe. I have a family to feed. What? No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not giving in that easily. You think I'm just gonna take this abuse right in the butt? No, please, no! I went a level up. I went one level higher than before. God, last time I played, I got 3rd place. 3rd place, that's not easy. But I went from 13th place to 12th. God, I want to play again. Let's see. I would, yeah. Frank Upham is saying, Katamari Damacy Battle Royale. Oh, God. 100 people rolling up shit, and whoever can roll each other, you know, like, they gotta get, like, big enough. And if you can overwhelm each other's size, you get to roll everybody else up. And, you know, whoever is the last guy standing rolling up enough stuff, they'll win. Sounds like a fine idea. That ain't too bad. Grandma, what? Almuth, Thigh, Grandma, Chris, Capsworth, Misato, Bio, Vidi, Angela. A lot of Japanese people, obviously. Makuhari Metse. There's only 3 people left. I would love it if you could actually zoom in on other people's games after you're done. And, you know, see how they're playing. Maybe like that you can actually learn something. Oh, wow. There's a dude there in the corner that is annihilating one of the dudes on the left. Wow. Clapping emojis. Should I play one more time? I'm gonna do it one more time. What happens when I see that guy win? Ferris, 3rd place. Oh, there we go. Damn it, Dax. Okay. Well, congratulations. Chibobo. 2nd place. And then 1st place, damn it, Dax. That would be nice. These must be some good players. Yeah, I can imagine that they are good players. Alright, one more. One more, and then we'll play something else. I really want to see how far I can go. I went 1 step higher than last time. The last game, I promise, and then we'll play some NES games. I gotta say, this game isn't really running out of people to play with. The room fills up almost immediately. I mean, granted, the game did... It did come out today, so... So, of course, right now, its popularity is probably at its highest point right now. On release, especially when it's free. Available now. It's not really good for you to be taking out lines immediately. It's always good for you to kind of just set things up for you to just, like, demolish all of it with a long piece at some point. You don't want to get too greedy, though, because then, you know, these other guys can fuck you over with a combo. And then you lose out on the opportunity. There we go. You see, that's always good to do. You can kick it off with a good old cheeky Tetris. That's always good. It is also really good to completely fuck up what you were trying to do. Like how I just did. Learn from the master, kids. The 13 and 12th best Tetris player. Out of sheer complete luck. You see, the problem is that I start to fucking panic when the Tetris pieces get really fast. And I'm like, oh, please, Jesus, no. Why have you forsaken my soul? Oh, God, no. No! Wow, I got demolished. It's always fun to see all of these lights flying around everywhere. And seeing all these players just drop like flies. Mr. Mojo Man, Ramiro, Ryan, Yuta. Alright, this was fun. I never thought I'd actually say this, but Tetris Battle Royale, it's actually pretty fun. Alright, let's play like fucking Kirby or something. We done. Okay, so the free demo Nintendo Direct related part of the stream is now officially finished. Now I'm just gonna play whatever I want. And I feel like playing some Kirby. I was actually playing Kirby's Adventure on NES last night. Did you know that you guys can actually organize all of your NES games? You can actually move them around and stuff. And so what I did is that I ordered them all in order of importance, you know, just all of the big awesome games up top, and then at the bottom all the bullshit that I don't care about. So, you know, you got Mario Brothers, and then Super Mario Brothers, Mario 2 and 3, Donkey Kong, Kirby, Zelda 1, Zelda 2. And at the bottom is all of the other smaller stuff. Here it's still pretty high up, you know? These are still a whole bunch of games that I still like. Dr. Mario, NES Open, Metroid, Ninja Gaiden, River City Ransom. All of these are pretty cool. Now here from like the sports games below, that's when it starts to get a little like, I don't care. You know, ice hockey, dodgeball, Twinbee, Yoshi, yeah. Adventures of Lolo is actually not that bad. Ice Climbers, I really never could get into Ice Climbers. The very simplified titles here, tennis, baseball, pro wrestling, soccer. I wonder when they're actually gonna make the long-awaited sequel, Tennis 2, Baseball 2. And then there's all the special editions for all of these different games, which I don't understand why the fuck they keep making these. It's weird that there are two different versions of Metroid. Special 1 and Special 2 for Metroid. There's a special for Dr. Mario and Zelda. I don't know why these exist, but I'll try one out just to... I think what they mean with special, I think they just mean that, that it's kind of like a hard mode or something. I think this is supposed to be, I don't know, like a competitive version of all these games? I have no idea. I'm thinking about it in, like, in terms of like, Nintendo World Championship or something. You know how there was, like, a special, like, Nintendo World Championship cartridge that had, like, you know, special versions of certain games so you can play it at tournaments and stuff? What's up with that? I don't know. I legit don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 dun. Ra-pa-pa-pa-pow. Ra-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pow. Oh my god, my brain is moving too slow for the shit. Also, I'm used to playing Tetris right now, so So, like, ugh. Oh my god, this is stupid. I just fucked it up. There we go. There we go. Alright, I did it. But what's the next stage gonna be? Something really tough? Is it really low? Congratulations. Virus level 20 speed high. Oh my god. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Nah. It's too fast. No, wait. Ah. Fuck. Well, that's that. That's special, Dr. Murray. Where are there two special versions of Metroid? Okay, I visibly remember, like, not even loading up this at all. I think, it just starts you off with, like, a certain amount of equipment and stuff. I don't know. I don't know why. I'm not entirely sure why these exist, but okay. I guess just to highlight certain parts of the game. Maybe other people just don't want to go through the whole game to fight Ridley. They don't want to go through the whole game, and so they put out these special editions so that, you know, they can just enjoy certain parts of the game without having to worry. Kill him! Ooh. Awesome, now I'm trapped here. I just gotta wait for the damn thing to move again. Energy 75. I could not have just let those things disappear, huh? Oh my god, go away, fireballs. I want that blue one to go away. Oh my god. Whoop. Ah, falling so low. Oh no, wait, I'm still alive. Whoop. Come on. There we go. Come on, Ridley boy. I just keep blowing myself up with these bombs. Oh great, I fucking trapped myself again. Ah, shit. Oh god. Alright, so that's special 1. What about special 2? Is this just another boss? Alright. So this is just like a... just select levels? I go down and then what? The other one was a boss with Ridley. Is this me fighting Mother Brain or something? Oh yeah, because this is the part where this is the part where after you defeat Mother Brain, you're under a timer and you have to defeat her. And you're on you have to come back to the ship before time runs out. Or no. Or am I just bullshitting? Okay. Special 2 is apparently the end of the game. It's just the end of the game? Did they just assume that nobody would play that far, or what? Ninja Gaiden, Solomon's Key, Warriors Woods. One of the games that I have never gotten tired of is Balloon Fight. I have always loved Balloon Fight. It has one of my favorite NES songs ever. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I love this little game. It's so simple. It's almost like Balloon Joust, but it's great. And this little mode that they added separately to that is awesome. One of my favorite NES things. Mostly because of the song, man. The music is fucking tight. But one hit from anything and you're done. Oh, and then it sits still for a second. Yeah, the stars get more difficult to dodge at some point. Whoop. Yeah, squeeze. Oh, God, the fish. Now, just squeeze by. Oh, what do I feel like the camera's gonna stop here? Ah. 6,700. Yeah, but that's fun. I've always loved that game. Double Dragon. I always die very early on in Double Dragon. Blaster Master, I remember being fun. River City Ransom is probably one of the better NES games out of this whole thing. That and obviously the Mario games. One of the games that I was really getting into last night, as I said, was Kirby. Got a great big smile. Presto. This says just a circle and two eyes and that's it. But when they were saying presto, he had like a whole bunch of other shit. It's like, what? That's clearly not it. I really like this game a lot. I'm gonna go 4% level 1. Vegetable Valley. When I was growing up as a little kid, playing Game Boy Advance, one of the games that I loved the most from my childhood was Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. And I think Kirby, I forget what it was called. I think it was that, but like, God, there was another one. Like Revenge of Meta Knight or something like that. But it was essentially a remake of this. It was essentially like a much more beautiful, better made version of this. And yeah. I always play this when I have the chance. The music is amazing. You know, the graphics, just the way that it plays is really nice. Obviously, it's a bit more finicky than in the Game Boy Advance one. Definitely the Game Boy Advance version doesn't compare. You know, this version is not as good. I mean, there's some things about the graphics, you know, the cleverness of, you know, how clever they are with a lot of the graphics, you know, the UI and stuff. Obviously, because this isn't, you know, an NES game. Sometimes it can't handle some things. Sometimes it struggles to, you know, to handle multiple enemies all at once. Which is a bit of a problem, because every single time you go back to the screen, all the enemies respawn. Yeah, I like the Game Boy Advance version a lot better, obviously. But that's only because, you know, the technology is more advanced, and, you know, there's obviously more there. Ah, man, I wanted the spiky thing. Superstar? No, Kirby Superstar I know is like a Super Nintendo game, and I know there was like Kirby Superstar Ultra. There were like many different versions of Kirby Superstar. It wasn't that one. It wasn't that one at all. It was on the Game Boy Advance. One of them was the Amazing Mirror. Nightmare in Dreamland. Yeah, I think that's the one that it was. I forget the name of it, but I think there were 2 Game Boy Advance Kirby games that were kind of like this. Oh, on Hyper. Either way, all those Kirby games were fucking awesome. And I would spend, like, if I wasn't spending all of my time playing Pokemon, I spent it playing Kirby. And I had honestly never played the NES version. I never even knew that there was an NES version. At the beginning, I thought, oh, this was the very first Kirby game. Wow. you know, towards the end of the Kirby, towards the end of the NES lifespan. But, no. In reality, it was that Game Boy game where, Kirby was actually black and white and stuff, which is crazy. I was like, wow, there's a Kirby game that's even older than that. Sorry, I got my Kirby games mixed up. Dude, if you have them mixed up, I have them in the fucking blender. And of course, you can't have a Kirby boss battle without the fucking tree. There we go, we got the Star Rod. Yeah, this game is a classic. I want Nintendo to really bring Punch-Out to the NES thing. They're obviously not gonna have Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. They're gonna have Punch-Out featuring Mr. Dream. I know that. They're not gonna put the Mike Tyson name on that anymore, but Punch-Out, I think. Like, seriously, no kidding. If I could choose my #1 most favorite NES game ever, it's probably Punch-Out. I really like the Kirby games. Kirby's awesome. I don't know about a bad Kirby game. Pretty much all of them have been really good. Some people talked about this new one that just came out, Star Allies. But people just complained that A, it was too easy, which is okay because that's literally all the Kirby games. And even then, like, if you're really getting into like the post-game stuff and you get really deep into like the later levels, they're not easy. Or at the very least, there are a bunch of unlockables and, you know, cleverly placed stuff that you don't just, you know, bump into, you know? It's not just a bunch of stuff that you can do without thinking. It's definitely not difficult at the beginning, but it does get a little bit more challenging. Oh yeah, and they were saying that, you know, that the game was really short, that there wasn't enough content, but that's something that I can only figure out by playing the game myself. And I do have it. I have Star Allies on me, but I haven't really played it super in depth. I've only dabbled. Oh, that was a really weird effect. Dude, the explosion effect in the Game Boy Advance version of this game is kind of funky. It's like very like anime style, like just white background. Here is just like Kirby just sort of going wild, but in the Game Boy Advance version is like full on like an explosion. God. I'm still impressed at how the NES was able to pull off this game. Because to me it felt like, you know, only the Game Boy Advance was able to do it. Hey, there we go, #1. I said, man, the Game Boy Advance is perfect for this game. And then when I found out that, you know, this was also on NES, it's like, damn. It's probably, like, super duper different. Well, not really. It's not that different. It runs a little slower, obviously. The system kind of chugs after a while, but I don't really find it that easy. Maybe the main game a little bit, but the game's version of the True Arena can be killer. You can really cheese it with certain characters. I still found the entire game really fun, though. Yeah. It's really weird when people criticize Star Allies, because they were kind of, like, wanting to shit on it, but they were, like, you know, unconsciously, like, giving it compliments, you know? Like, they were finding it really hard to talk shit about Star Allies. Most of the arguments literally consisted of there just wasn't enough of it. They just wanted to play more, you know? Which, to me, that sounds more like a compliment. And probably because the updates... A lot of the updates were just new characters for the co-op and stuff. I don't know. I think that game's really good. And, you know, Graphics-wise is also really, really great. I would love it if they brought back or made a new version of that Nintendo 64 game, the Crystal Shards. That's my favorite Kirby game out of all of the Kirby games. Now, I grew up with that Game Boy Advance one, but even before that, I had the Nintendo 64 Kirby game. And that game, the graphics, the cutscenes, the music, the powers, it is an unforgettable experience. There's no other Kirby game that is like Kirby 64. And honestly, I'm having a tough time preferring another Kirby game over that one. Probably, you know, the Game Boy ones, you know, the Game Boy Advance ones. I'd probably say that, you know, are good on that level, but I loved Crystal Shards. I love it too, man. I don't know where my copy of that went. I guess I either sold it or lost it or something, but I remember seeing it on the Nintendo Wii shop and wanting to buy it, and I never did. Or did I? I can't remember if I actually bought it or not. But now I'll never know, because the Wii Shop channel died recently. Come on. There we go. Now I'm gonna swallow you up. There we go. Wheel! Oh! How the fuck is this on NES? This to me seems very surreal. But, you know, this came out like right at the end of the NES's life, so maybe they took advantage of all of the resources that they had. Also, the whole level is just that, you know? That's another thing. It just seemed like such a well put together game. This could have been on Super Nintendo. But I guess that's what Kirby Superstar was for. I remember they made this game because Kirby got really popular on Game Boy, and so as a way to kind of legitimize it as like a cool Nintendo property, they put it out on NES. The music is still pretty recognizable and good. Come on, get rid of that wheel ability. I don't want it. There we go. I do like all the stuff that they add later on. You know how with Link, they give him the green hat. Almost as like a Zelda reference when he gets the sword. Ah! I can't reach it. Yeah, so with the sword, you can still use your attack, but if it's any other thing, you have to just spit water. It's a little awkward to control Kirby in this NES version, simply because I'm just used to other control types where you keep pressing A and Kirby inflates and floats. Here, you don't do that with A. You just have to, you know, usually you keep tapping A and it happens, but no, you have to hold up. By going up, you do that. And you see, sometimes it's a little awkward because I want to, like, when I'm in the air, I want to float, and so I instinctively go for A. Okay, I don't think there's anything down there. I'ma kill myself. Motherfucker. No, go away. Up. There we go. Ooh, a boss. Hey, Meta Knight. Oh, damn. Meta Knight was, Meta Knight existed back then. I totally forgot. I forgot that Meta Knight since the very beginning was still a thing. The only reason for why I knew about Meta Knight was because of the, Kirby cartoon. Kirby Right Back at Ya. That song that was obsessed with Kirby. Kirby, 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 it's Kirby! 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 Kirby, 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 Kirby! Kirby, 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 Kirby. Kirby. And that one that appeared on like fucking Foxbox or whatever. That one. I knew that Meta Knight appeared who talks like a Spanish senor. I have to fucking kill Kirby. He fucking bit me in my asshole. But Meta Knight, why would you fucking do that? Because fucking Kirby's a fucking gay. Look at how fucking pink he is. And that's where I know him from. Also, he appeared obviously in the Game Boy Advance game and everything. But I just never thought that he would be here in, you know, in the NES thing. Which is stupid because, you know, all those Game Boy Advance games, you know, are like remakes of this, so. I don't know. To me, Kirby just, Meta Knight just kind of felt to me as like a later addition. As opposed to something that has been around since the very beginning. You know, to me, he kind of felt like, Kirby has to have an enemy. Well, what do we do? Well, it's the 80s and 90s, so we'll do what the 80s and 90s do best and just have a different colored version of the same guy and have him be evil. Ooh. And that's what Meta Knight was. But nope. He's been a thing since forever. You know, for a game that I'm streaming out of the internet, it's pretty one-to-one. Whoop-ah! Come on, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh. I don't know what the trick is to getting number 1. Obviously, press A at the lowest point, right? But, you know. What power do I get? I think Parasol. Give me the umbrella. Or the umbrella, as some people say. Oh, laser or fire. Shoo. Just point at him. Yo! You die. Kirby can fire a laser beam. This beam will bounce off slopes, so try it in many places. How the fuck is an NES game this complex? Ah, I love the song. Meta Knight was never really evil, more of an anti-hero. Yeah, I know. He just kind of looked evil. If he looks a darker color than the hero and is angry, you know he's up to some bad shit. He's not going to bed during the curfew. He's skipping class and mixing the milks in the cafeteria. Son of a bitch. You know what I like the most about the NES online thing? Is that you can just do this. You can just have a save point. Whenever you want to stop, you just stop. And if I want to go back, I mean, yeah, it restarts right here, but, you know, I can just load up exactly where I was before. So that's good. Let's see, what other games? I feel like I want to play some more, NES shit. Mario 3 I love playing. Load it up. What do you say I keep playing until I get to the castle and save the princess, and then maybe we can actually play some Switch games as opposed to NES games. My ears are starting to hurt. This is another game that I grew up with the Game Boy Advance. I obviously didn't learn anything from that, though. You will find that, even though I was born in 1994, I still grew up with all of the classic NES stuff. Despite me not being born in the 80s. Because, a lot of those classic NES titles, specifically the Mario games, Mario Brothers, Mario, like every single Super Mario Brothers game, Mario 1, 2, 3, and like 4 with, you know, with Yoshi's Island, and then Super Mario World. All of those came out in Game Boy Advance. And me and my brother played those extensively. Some more than others. For example, the original Mario Brothers on NES. Like the NES Super Mario Brothers, we played very little of, but we knew about it. We knew how it ended and everything. But when it came to, Mario, Mario 2, 3, Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island, even Dr. Mario, we played the fuck out of that. Because Dr. Mario was on Nintendo 64 as well, and fuck. Yeah, people can say like, oh, you know, you didn't play the original, but you know. They keep bringing them back. They keep making newer versions and re-releasing them, and God, am I a fucking idiot? They keep releasing newer versions, and you know, younger kids end up experiencing them too. And I think that's great. Now, granted, there are some games that I never knew about until, you know, my friends at school discovered emulators, and they would, you know, download an emulator on the computers from the computer lab and be like, oh, play this game, it's fucking violent, it was for adults, man. And it was like fucking Contra on NES. It was like Metal Gear. Not even Metal Gear Solid, just like NES Metal Gear. And you know, obviously, there were like Super Nintendo emulators as well, so you'd play like fucking Chrono Trigger and the other Contras. And Punch-Out and all that stuff, so... yeah. You don't necessarily have to grow up in the time that those games came out to, you know, to really experience them. Or to grow up with them, even. You know, Pokemon. I grew up with fucking Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Gen 3 was the thing that I grew up with. But I knew about Generation 1 and 2 because the anime was out. You know? Ever since I was a tiny little babe, I saw the original Pokemon cartoon from the very beginning. And I never stopped watching it up until maybe, Gen 3, yeah. When May and that other kid were there, I just stopped. Because I was getting too old for it, I felt. And on top of that, I was growing up in a time and in an environment where if you liked anime, you were the fucking weirdo. Like, anime was nowhere near as accepted as it was now. As it is now, I mean. Now I tell my parents and other people that I watch anime and that I like it, and people don't care. They don't give a fuck. And that's good. But before, people looked at you funny. And so I didn't want to admit that, you know, when I was 13, 14, that I still liked watching Pokemon. That I still liked watching May's thick thighs throwing the Pokeball when I was at that age. I was awakening to the anime waifu life. Where you would see, you know, May throwing a Pokeball, but then she would, like, lift her leg really high like a baseball player, and I'd be like, oh, okay. I had a little bit of a crush on May from Pokemon. And Dawn. I think I had a bigger crush on Dawn from Gen 4 than I'd ever did with May. I fucking loved Dawn. Oh, that was fast. I'm already here. No, I'm not gonna cheat. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Done. Whoa, there we go. But yeah, after the May era of Pokemon, I have no idea. Everything else is just a blur to me. Gen 4, 5, 6. Yeah, for every Pokemon game that comes out, there's always an anime for it. And a movie. So, I think I ended up watching the movies more than anything. If you see any ghosts, be careful, it will give you chase. If you turn away, are you a ghost? You'll look like one. I haven't closed the jewel that helps protect you. Princess Dozel, Peach. Have a P-Wing. Right. Overwrite this data. Why don't we, move forward, about 30 years or so. What do I mean by that? I mean, maybe get into something a little bit more, modern. Let's see if I can play it, because, you know, I'm sure my brother is going crazy over, the Tetris 99. And so if he's online playing with his own account, I can't get into his account to play his games. New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Alright, so this is Mario, but yeah, 30 years later. When did Mario 3 come out? Like 80 something? Because the original Super Mario Brothers came out in 85, I think, right? I can't remember when Mario 3 came out, but it was in the 80s, I think. And then, yeah, so 90s, and then 2000s, 2010s, and we're fairly close to getting to the, 2020s. So almost 40 years, 30 to 40 years. And it's still the same old Mario. Easier? Easiest. Yeah. If the early levels of New Super Mario Brothers wasn't easy enough, they can make it even easier with Toadette, and even easier than that with Nabbit. Let's do a couple of levels, and then maybe play something else. Let's see, left or right? I guess I've already decided. Perilous Poke Cave. I'm really stupid when it comes to platformers. So please excuse me for my dumbass mistakes. Sure. Right. Yeah, I had a hard time dealing with these damn Pokies. Because, they, because of the music, when they go pop, they turn into, like, mangoes or whatever. They turn into like, fruit. And I'm able to actually jump on them. And I wanted to see if I could do it. Oh, wow, they still hurt you, apparently. Oh. Fuck me, I'm stupid. And I think, I'm pretty sure in Super Mario World, you could spin. Either spin or use Yoshi to protect yourself against those spikes. I think you can still protect yourself with Yoshi, but I'm pretty sure in Mario World you can do the spinny jump to protect yourself. You just jump off it. But not in this game. I've already tried it. I still believe the Super Mario World is probably the best Mario game out there. I always have a soft spot for Mario 3 and Yoshi's Island and stuff, but Mario World is undeniably the one with the most mechanics, with the most, smartly designed levels and challenge and stuff. And the simple fact that, you have, people modding Mario World specifically into, Kaizo World and stuff like that. It's just a testament to how good it was made. May get this sometime. It's good. It's Mario as Mario. And if you like to play Mario, then get it. I don't know why, but like last year, I think, I spent a lot of time playing the original New Super Mario Brothers. I know, it's really weird for me to say that I played the old New Super Mario Brothers. They came out on original DS. And I remember having an enormous amount of fun with it. I don't know why. One day I just said that I wanted to beat a Mario game. I just wanted to play Mario. I said, what's a classic Mario that I can play that I haven't beaten or played all the way to the end before? And I thought, yeah, there's New Super Mario Brothers, like the original New Super Mario Brothers. That I played it for a little bit, but I never finished it. And so I went from the very beginning to the very end. I beat the entire thing. And I felt really proud of myself. And I said, okay, I'm gonna get into New Super Mario Brothers 2 then. And my brother thought I was fucking crazy because apparently that game sucks, but I don't know. I haven't played it. It's on 3DS and I haven't bought it yet, and I've gotten really cheap. And now that I have this one, I'm like, maybe not. I'm enjoying this pretty damn well, so no, there really isn't much of a reason for me to go back to, to 3DS. I also wanted to try out the New Super Mario Brothers game for Wii. The original Nintendo Wii New Super Mario Brothers, which I'm pretty sure was different from the one from DS. Oh my god, this fucking Yoshi makes me laugh. It looks like it has problems. It really does look like a newborn Yoshi. It's like, it just looks wrong. I don't like its look. I don't like its face. I don't like it when it looks at me. I don't like it when it expects things out of me. I don't like it when it wants me to feed it. You see, if I hadn't jumped, I would have never seen that damn thing. Eat. I was about to say, if it was a baby Yoshi again, I would have said, oh, eat your kin. Eat each other. Ooh. Ice flower. Come on. Lift. Come on. Be faster than the flame. Oh god, that shit got bigger. Fast. Come on. What up? Wow. Yeah, if you are even a little bit good at this game, you're going to accumulate a ton of 1-ups. Oh, okay, I got it. When you spin, it lights up. Oh, I didn't even know that. But, oh my god, what? It just blocked my thing. It blocked the... Oh wow, this little Yoshi is actually much more useful than I thought. It eats the fireballs. For starters. You can stun them with the light. And when you spin, you know, the whole room lights up. That's awesome. Coin. Sometimes I wish that there wasn't a time limit to these damn levels so that I could explore them more comfortably. Speaking of time limit, New Super Luigi U. That one starts off with like 99 seconds or whatever. You gotta finish those real quick. But then again, those levels are shorter too. More difficult, way more difficult. But shorter. And you gotta do them real fast anyway. It gets even more complicated when you actually have to do a boss battle. When you're in a castle or something. Mario time! Motherfucker. Now this one I cannot save state my way through. If I really want to leave this game without regretting things, I need to beat this guy. And that'll be a checkpoint for me to save. Now what I can do is that I can quick save, but you know, I'm forced to quit out of the game. I can't like save and keep going. I have to quick save because that implies that I want to leave. And it just saves that moment so that I don't lose my progress. That's why I want to beat this tower so that I can get like a permanent save on my damn thing. And not a stupid quick save. There we go, that's 1 coin. You can get this game and have a lot of replay value if you play it for the first time without giving a shit about the coins. Like those big ass gold coins. You can totally like just completely ignore them, beat the whole game, and then you can be like, oh, I can play through the whole thing again, but now trying to find these things. Like really try to. And there we go, you get more bang for your buck. That's if you're not really playing New Super Luigi U by then. Oh, okay. I see. Chua, chua, spin around. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, too slow. Okay, yeah, if I wall jump. Oh, come on. Whoa, whoa. Ah. It's just a little bit too high. Ah. I'm gonna try it a few more times. Oh, bwah, bwah, bwah. There we go. Got it. Get out of my way, please. There we go. Whee! Oh God, I'm sorry. I just killed a man. No, wait. He was already dead. I shouldn't feel guilty. Yes. No reason for me to feel guilty for a man that was all skin and bones. Well, actually, no skin, just bones. Bones exclusively. Alright, here we go. Whoop. Go away. Get out of the way. Oh my god, dude. There we go. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Checkpoint. Okay, this guy won't get frozen. I can throw him off. I can squish him with the rocks. Throw him into the hot lava. Nah, I need you out of here. What the? There we go. Nope. Can I throw a ball and have it? Oh. I was about to say. Come on. My movements are really awkward right now. Not high enough. Go away. Okay, I'm not worried about just one. There we go. Jump high enough, dude. Yup. Don't mind me, I just need you incapacitated. Oh, I have to do... Yeah, I have to maneuver all over. While all this is moving. Okay, I'm reaching the end, I can feel it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna launch myself off with the pipe. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Come on, quickly. Oh, there we go. Yep. I'm gonna ignore you guys and move on to the boss. I'll freeze the boss to death, you'll see. And it'll be all your fault because you couldn't stop him. Stop me. God, your fists are as big as your head. Whew. You know, we probably should do something like stop Magi Koopa instead of actually allowing her to do these spells on the enemies. Okay, so that actually doesn't do anything. I mean, I really don't know what the magic spell did other than to, like, get the guy all really angry. The magic just kind of pissed him off. Gave him steroids. Made him go wild. Mario number one. That's how he talks. That's exactly how he sounds like. Flag. Alright, now can I save so that I can get out of here? Wing. Look at all of that. 3 whole levels. Actually, 1 level isn't really a level. Here I am to fuck up your day again. Oh, sprinkle all the fucking colors to make everything even worse. That's Kamek. Kamek's a guy. Always seemed like a girl to me. Is it like Birdo? Where he's like pretending to be a girl? Why does he sound like a female witch then? Prove to me that. Alright, no, I just saved, so it's fine. There's other challenges like Boost Rush, coin battles, and shit. You can actually go on the internet and look for videos and stuff, like, almost like full-on walkthroughs on how to get through levels. But yeah, Mario U Deluxe, pretty good. What else? What else can I play? Oh, Downwell. Downwell's really good. I have played Downwell more times than I can count. I played it back when it came out for the very first time. It came out for the first time as fucking on smartphones. Yeah, so right now it's vertical, so I have to change it. There we go, notate mode. Yeah, because usually this is the kind of game that you play vertically. I'm telling you, like, I first played it back when it was on phones. And I enjoyed it a lot back then. And then it came out on Vita. And the rest is history. I played it mostly on Vita. and on my phone when I didn't have my Vita. And then it was also out on PS4. In fact, it was cross-buy with PS4 and Vita. But I remember there was a problem where, like, for some reason the cross-buy wouldn't go through. And so people were not getting both versions, they were only getting one. And me, being the impatient bastard that I was, I ended up buying the other version. I ended up buying the PS4 version of Downwell. So I bought it on Vita, but then I said, where the fuck is my PS4 version? I never got it. And I ended up buying it again. So I ended up spending $10 instead of the $5 that I should have spent. And, you know, Moppin, the developer, the maker of the game, was saying, oh, you know, send an email to Sony or send us an email at this address and tell us about it so that we can give you your free copy of the PS4 game. And, I sent the email after I had purchased the PS4 version on accident. Well, not an accident, it was a deliberate choice, but, you know, I was like, well, fuck. I had already bought it on PS Vita. And so sent them an email, and they were like, we're sorry, it seems like you already have the PS4 version. We can't give you a code again. And I'm like, dude, I just want my $5 back. And I said, you know what? Instead of, you know, making my life miserable, worrying about this, I said, you know what? It's just $10. It's just $5 more than I should have spent. And the game is awesome anyway. And, you know, I just decided to deal with it. And then it came out on the Switch for like fucking $3. And I was like, hell yeah. And I bought it immediately. And so I had it flipped sideways because I play it on tablet mode with the Switch on vertically. Yeah, this game is fantastic. And you know, with the floaty mode, you're able to like rack up a bunch of combos by always floating up in the air. Like, one of the biggest things about this game is that you can kill enemies by stepping on them, and you can rack up a combo by not touching the ground. And so that's why you're able to go all floaty like that. So that you can rack up as many combos without worrying too much about hitting the ground too fast. Give it some time to think. There are achievements in this game. Stats? Yeah, I think it's stats. Yeah, trophies. Done well. Completed all the other trophies. Frugality. So many goes, so many foods. Which are the ones that I've gotten? Beat the first area. Well, there you go. 10 combo. 30 combo. Complete an area without taking damage. Yeah, a bunch of the usual stuff. And of course, HD Rumble is always good. It's weird. There's some moments, like some gunshots, where you'd feel like, you know, when I shoot my gun like that, HD Rumble doesn't activate. But when you pick up the little gems and stuff, that's when it does activate. It just feels really weird. There are moments where I feel like you should have Rumble, but you don't. Like when you kill an enemy. Or when you shoot your gun. But you do get the Rumble when you take damage. And when you pick up those crystal thingies. Actually, no. Not even for that. What I like is that you can actually change your palette. It's blue now. But you could change it into Game Boy style. Virtual Boy. Pastel. I think the pastel is my favorite one. And this one. Nuclear, so like very Fallout style, you know, green. Downwell, so this is the actual original color, which is just the white with red. Green, blue. And there we go. You can play like you're in a fucking Virtual Boy. Retina destroying red and black. Just my colors. Oop. You see, now is a problem because it's difficult for me to determine which enemies I can shoot and which ones I can only step on. But yeah, I'm sure people have done speedruns of this shit already. This game is, yeah, one of those that I just never get tired of. And so the more progress you make, Bob, by collecting those little crystals, the more colors and styles you end up unlocking. It's a cool game. Yeah, I like it a lot. That's definitely not the best streaming game because, you know, you gotta stay focused. Reigns. That's a game that I never thought I would love, but I actually do. This is another game that used to be on mobile phones. And you'll know immediately because it has that vertical perspective where, like, only the center of the screen actually matters and everything else is just kind of like empty space. So what happened is that Reigns was originally just one game. And it was the Kings thing. It was just called Reigns. And, the game is about you being a king. And you had to make decisions based on what people were telling you. And every decision that you made influenced different things, like the economy, the church, the warriors, you know, your army, and the people. Which are the 4 symbols that you see at the top. And so, it was funny because this was only based on you being a king. And all of the choices that you make is a parody on all of those dating apps with Hot or Not and Tinder and OkCupid, where like you have to swipe left and right to make you know, to decide whether you like the girl or not. Well, they kind of take that and they turn it into a video game mechanic in this game. And then afterwards, they made a new game called Reigns Queens. And so it was essentially the same game, but better because it's further expanded with where you can like actually equip items, and there was like many scenarios that you could get into. And on top of that, it was through the perspective of a queen as opposed to a king. And so you can just buy both games and just have it. And so what they did eventually was this, where they came out with one game that had both things. And so the Kings one kind of maintains the older mechanics and older style, and the Queens is the one that has all the newer shit. And so naturally, I enjoy Queens so much more than Kings. Now, Kings is relatively the same, but you can tell that with Queens, they kind of brushed it up a little bit more. It just feels more polished. And so all of the scenarios are randomly generated. They do kind of imply a bit of a narrative. It's almost like Undertale-like, and how it breaks the fourth wall in kind of this creepy kind of way, where there are certain characters that acknowledge previous lives that you have had. Because, you know, obviously when you ruin your 4 bars and keeping the balance in society, you know, like the army rebels and they kill you and, you know, a new king is appointed, you know, is that, you know, it's almost like a comedy aspect to how many times you can actually die. But, you know, there's always like a dude or like a shaman that's like, oh yes, you know, how does it feel to die multiple times? And, you know, you don't know how to respond, you know? But let's actually check it out for the people that don't know. For the 3 people that are here that don't know. And so, yeah, there's these, like, little checklist objectives that you come across with. So one of them is win a duel, govern like a winner, talk to the vase. It's a whole bunch of little things to kind of look for while you're making choices. Because one thing is to maintain the balance, but then another thing is, like, you know, when you find the opportunity to do something, you take it. And it can send you into this fucking wild ride. So, most of the characters look like this. They're like, your people in the north are superstitious and impious. Build more churches. And so you can swipe left for no, swipe left for yes. And you can kind of get a little bit of a clue as to what's going to be affected by the dots that you see on top of the little 4 things at the top. So yeah, you know, from left to right, you have the church, the people, the army, and money. And so, when you say yes, you have a big circle on the church, which means that that'll probably benefit it positively. And when it goes green, it means that is a positive change. When it goes red, it means that is a negative change. And so, basically, the entire objective of the game is to keep these in balance as much as humanly possible. And when I mean in balance, I mean, literally, you cannot fill 1 bar all the way and expect to be good, you know? Because if you say, okay, well, I'll just fill it up to the max, that's not gonna work, because there's a failed state for that as well. Whereas like, oh, you know, you maxed out the people, you know, stat. And so that means that everybody loves you, and they love you so much that they broke in through the damn door, and they like kissed you to death, or they hugged you to death, or something like that. And then it's like, if you max out the army thing, it's like, wow, you know, we are a country that is feared by everybody. And so that's why, you know, other countries are teaming up to, like, you know, gang up on us. We have to run away, and then you die in the way, or something like that when you escape. You can't max out any of them, because that's a bad thing. And you can't have an empty one either, because that's immediately the cause for death for something. But you'll see how it is, you know, as you move on. You'll kind of start to understand how it works. But yeah, this guy is saying that if we should build more churches, and I can decide yes or no. Now, of course, a lot of my own personal opinion can factor into this. But another one can be like, okay, me as a king, as me not wanting to, like, topple the balance in this thing, is what is the best decision, right? Regardless of what my opinion is. So, you know, I can say yes to make the church happy. And, you know, people in church go up, but money goes down because I spent a fuck ton of money building a new church. And then this guy's saying, we heard about a young princess being held against her will in the Dark Rock Castle. And obviously, a lot of these choices are really funny, right? They're talking about, you know, a young princess is trapped, and, you know, one of the choices can just be like, ah, fuck it, whatever, I don't care. And then another one is like generic answer of like, yes, you know, save her. My horse! As in like, yes, I'll go. And then it's obviously a trap. So, there's of course like, you know, some very obvious choices that you can make to like please the people or whatever, but sometimes it is a trap, you know? Some of these are really obvious, some of these are not. And literally, like, the only way for you to learn what the right choices are is to fail and die many times. And when you come back, it's like, oh, no, now I know what the deal is. Sometimes nothing will happen, you know? I'll go. I'll risk it. My horse! I'll go save him. You see, and that did good things for me. That boosted up my thing for everything. Not everything is gonna have a downside. But then again, as I said, you can't max out all of them. If you max out even one of them, you're fucked. So you, like, when there's too much church or too much army, you have to, like, deliberately, like, be an asshole and make some choices to bring it back down. Because if you max it out, something bad happens. Yeah. At least for the Queen's one, that always happens to me, where I accidentally max something out and I die. I have never maxed anything out with the King, but I can only assume that the same stuff will happen. You ride to Dark Rock in full armor, proud, glorious, and glittering. Yeah. So when you're it's a fucking dragon. So when you're playing this on your phone, or when you're playing this on tablet mode on your Switch, you use the touch controls to swipe left and swipe right. But because I'm on docked mode right now and I'm playing with the Pro Controller, then I do the sticks. I go for the sticks, and then I press the A button to, like, officially swipe that direction. You know, you don't just move it. You have to, like, actually confirm by pressing a button. And I honestly like that better, because there are many times where I just want to see, because, you know, when you're swiping, you can see text there, like yes, no. Sometimes the text is longer, and I want to take the time to really try and make the choice. And so when I'm swiping with my finger, sometimes my finger slips, or I lift my finger up at a moment that I don't want it, and I end up choosing something that I don't want to choose, and sometimes that fucks me over. So, yeah. When you're on your phone, obviously, you know, sometimes like with your thumb like this, right? But I like having a controller, because that means that I have to confirm my decision with a button press. And I can just, you know, move the whole thing without really worrying. But anyway, I'm here to save the princess. There's a dragon just looking at me all casual. Breathing fire. Are you the king? Are you here for the damsel? Yes. Oh, good. There, take her. So again, you know, this is a very subversive game. It makes you think, oh my god, I'm gonna die, the dragon is gonna set me on fire, or I'm gonna have to fight it or something. But sometimes it just does this shit, where it's like, oh yeah, take her. I will kill you first, or but. Nobody is killing anyone. You're here for the girl, here she is. End of story. No, or okay. I'm just gonna say okay. I don't feel like killing the dragon. He seems like a nice guy. My hero. I guess everybody was afraid of the dragon and nobody ever thought of just asking nicely. Yes or no? I guess I am a hero. Nobody ever had the balls to come here, at least. Are you back, sire? Did you enjoy our little entertainment? That dragon was not cheap. Oh my god, come on. It was all fake. Who paid? Yes. Who paid? Do you need some credit, my lord? 8,000 gold pieces at 5% interest. What the fuck? And so the numbers on the top left is, of course, the years that you have in power. And on the top right is the year, like the actual year that you're living in. So this is the year 774. And they're talking to me like if interest, like a loan, like I'm taking out a fucking credit card or something. No. I mean, yes, I am running low on money, but I don't need to borrow from you. This is the coldest... You see, now because I rescued this girl, she is staying here with me. And she pops up occasionally and says stuff. Now, had I not saved her, she wouldn't show up. Lady Grey. And so there are other things that you do where you unlock scenarios. Like, you see, like, a whole stack of cards showing up in your deck. It's like, you unlocked, you know, dragon fighting scenario, and a whole bunch go inside the deck so that they can show up at some point. This is the coldest winter of the last 30 years. After the weak harvest, your people are starving. Give away your supplies or I can't help. So if I say that I can't help, obviously the people thing is going to go way down, but I'm not going to spend any money. And if I give her supplies, I'm going to lose a fuck ton of money that I don't have. But, you know, the people stat will go up by just a little bit because it's a small ball. So, sorry, I can't help you. I need to keep my money. This Thomas guy won't stop asking me stuff. The Kingdom of the South claims that you're betrothed to their young princess. Declining may trigger a war. Yes or no? If I say yes, that I am betrothed, then, yeah, things will be good. If I say no, the people stat will go down, and I'll probably trigger a war. So, I'll say yes, and everything went up. Your mines are not providing enough iron ore to make our weapons. We have to buy them abroad. Oh, God. If I say no, the soldier thing is gonna go down. But if I say yes, the money thing is gonna go down. Everything fucking costs money. Look, my soldier thing is higher than the money thing, so I'm gonna say no. The folks of a remote village are teaching their children to spit on the king's men. Should we make an example out of them? Yes or no? Yes. Alright, the church thing is really, really high, almost maxed out. And my people thing is really, really low. So I could have actually just humored the people and let them spit on my men. You see, a lot of people that are very, like, not self-aware of themselves can fail a lot. Because they're gonna let their own personal biases and their own personal opinion get in the way of actually beating the game. And so if you're a guy that's like an atheist or something and doesn't like religion, obviously your gut instinct is gonna be do all of the choices to go against religion, right? Or if you don't care about the people and you just want to have authority and you think that money is the most important thing, then you're obviously going to make all the choices that affect money. But if you actually try to, like, maintain a balance between all of them, and you're willing to make difficult choices, like a good leader, then you're going to try and balance all of these out, you know? It's a very interesting... Now, this is an actual, real social experiment, you know? Where you can give people phones that, you know, bring up a bunch of different situations with a bunch of different things that you have to balance. And so, like, playing this game and seeing how things turn out for you, I feel like it says a lot about you, you know? It says a lot about who you are, what you prioritize, and what you're reasoning, you know? It's really putting you in the position of all of the authorities that the common people really hate a lot. And so, this is a very overly simplified, very compressed version of like, oh, okay, let's see if you can do better, right? I like it. I feel like there's like an essay or a paper that can be made about this game. Master Abraham of Aragon is saying, While doing my research, I designed a rather clever way to distill alcohol. I would like to share the revenue. Yes. Okay, Dog Rex. Woof, 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 woof. Sit, or I agree. Yes. Okay, I don't know what he said, but I agree. Boone is saying, the river drop is flooding a large part of the country. We need help from the church and the army. No? I'll say yes. Queen Lucy. My king, I am with child. I will give you a son, as is my duty. An heir, finally, or I'm not that bothered. An heir, sure. Queen Lucy has given birth to a beautiful and healthy son. Who shall be the godfather? The priest or the general? Ah, fuck the priest. The general. It'll be the general. The Eastern Baronies are regrouping under the banner of a terrible warlord. Send the army. Eastern Baronies regrouping under the banner of a terrible warlord. Send the army. Yes, no. Send the army. The estuary of the river drop is a dangerous swamp for travelers. We should sanitize the whole area. No, loose people. Yes, game people. Alright. Everything seems pretty fine. Except for the church. That one is unreasonably high. My lord, what about a bit of fencing? I'm a good teacher. Let's bet a bit of money. On guard. Alright, so now this is a little mini game where you can actually fence against this dude. Did you try selling these impressive brushing skills of yours? Yeah, so depending on your choice, you can actually go forward or backward. I will dust you. Yes, I made a fortune. Yeah, so you have to, talk. He stares intently at you. Are you okay? You look pale. I'm gonna go back. You look pale. I'm going to attack you. You will try? When is that? You will try. Oh god, I got fucking killed. You'll do better next time. Do you want to know how to improve? Yes. Fencing depends on your choices. Attack is bright and explosive, while defense is cunning and deceitful. If you defend, you gain a chance to trigger a special move the following turn. Look at your opponent. You will learn new thrusts and tricks that way. Alright, thanks. There's a bird called Fate calling to me saying, the message says, a small village in the Eastern Baronies created a golem. General? Lady Grey is saying, but I already have a queen. Aw, man. People are gonna think that I'm cheating on the queen. Shall we go together to the Spring Festival? I can invite some of my pretty friends to entertain your foreign visitors. No? I'll say yes. There's a crisis in your church. We need to reform our religion. Sure, let's do it. Whoa, not so fast. Yeah, fuck the church. Our enemies want a peace treaty. This is the best way to end the war. No or yes? I'll say yes. Master Abraham of Aragon is conducting ungodly experiments. His very presence in this court is blasphemy. I can say no or I can say yes. I'll say no. Fuck him. Kron the Fierce is saying, Damo Adomi. Yes. Summon Thomas of Sherwood? I'll summon him. Okay, so he's translating for me and saying he's offering us to take part in a large cooperation between the major countries on the continent. I'll say yes. Alright. Things seem a bit more balanced now. This is outrageous. General Poland has been seen in the Queen's bed. Who do you want to execute? The General or the Queen? They're not telling me who is the one that actually cheated. Like, I don't know the full story, you know? Did the General put the moves on the Queen? And, laid with her? Or is it the Queen that was pulling the moves on him? Either way, they both consented. Do I kill the Queen? Or do I kill the General? I mean, honestly, the Queen doesn't really do shit. She's just a queen. I can get another one. I can get married with that other lady from the Spring Festival. The General, I need him, because he's my army. Kill the Queen. You killed our beloved Queen. Die, pig. Guard. Mind the pointy bit of your sword. I don't want you to cut yourself before I can skewer you. Glad you care so much. Your breath is a better weapon than that toothpick of yours. Angry boar! Blah! Your mother will be proud of your knitting skills. Not my mother. You're moving so slowly. This is never going to end. Tricky weasel. Ow. Your mother? Okay, not my mother. Yes, I made a fortune. Angry boar. I made a fortune. Angry boar. You mean this bit? There we go. Haha! I killed that boy. Sir Cedric is falling on the floor, crying. Comfort him. There we go. So now I actually got one of the achievements. You know, you see the little checklist down there? Win a duel? Well, there you go. That's one of the things that I did. By the way, I've broken my record. 22 years in power. I usually don't make it past like 10. This is actually one of the longest reigns that I've had in a while. One of your decisions will kill thousands of innocents. I can just say no, or I can say which one. I urgently need to bring up my church stat, because if it runs out, it's actually going to be trouble for me. The South is asking for help in their conflict with the West. Should we send our army as neutral observers? They pay. So I can send people out, but I'll get money. I'll say no. Should we build embassies in neighboring countries? It may be a good way to prevent wars. I can say yes, but it'll cost money. No. The harvest has been fantastic, my lord. Feed the army or feed the people? Feed the people. A ship has been quarantined. It may be the plague. Shall we quarantine the whole port? No. It's the Black Death. We don't know what to do with all the corpses. Burn the dead and help the living. Close the castle gates. Burn the dead and help the living. Oh, fuck. I got infected. This will have an effect every year? Oh, shit. Black Death. Oh, God, it's equipped as like an item. I'm sure I can't take it off. The plague is decimating your population. Fuck me. It's a bleak time to be a citizen of the kingdom. Uh-oh. Oh, God is going down. Look at that. Look at that. It just fucking ran out. The black market is thriving. Okay, and the church stat just completely ran out. That's 2 of them already. The black market is thriving. You need to send the army to the streets to stop it. I mean, what do I have to lose? This next move that I'm gonna make will be my death. Your people are famished and unrest is spreading. Yeah, when you see that, when the cards on both sides say what, that means that you're done. You're fucking dead. The plague has finally entered the castle, where it is quite effective at wiping out a large part of the court, you included. Look at that, like my fingers fucking deteriorated, and that's my face. That's how I died. After 28 years in power. Not bad. I actually broke my record. And so that's how it is. That is literally the entire game. And it is fun as shit. It is super duper fun. This game costs like, what, like $7 on the Switch store? It's really, really good. And so, now that you finished one of the objectives, they replace it with a new one. It's govern like a winner. And the other ones are just talk to the vase or try the blue one. Yeah. And so, whenever you see little symbols on the top of the timeline, it's usually like, you know, an implication of, you know, things to come. Now, the cool thing is that you can actually go back and see all of the previous kings before you. George, 3 years in power, 12 years. You can see where you fucked up a lot. You see, this is the very first king in year 602. William the Old, 23 years in power. Wasn't bad. The game seems really interesting. And that's only half of the game. Because you can still do the queen part, and the queen part is even more expanded and different. So, when you pause the game, you can do different stuff. In the kingdom, you have a whole bunch of different... These are like stats, basically. You know? How many objectives you have actually done. govern at least 5 years, recruit a doctor, meet the witch, lose yourself in the dungeon, meet the devil, have an heir. You know, talk to the, you know, and the little stars are the ones that you're focused on now. But yeah, like, there's a whole bunch of little achievements that you can do. So there's a lot to do in this game. There's a menu for all of the deaths that you've had. Memento Mori, 6 out of 29. There are 29 different ways to die in this game. In the King's version of this. So you see the one with the plague, that was me right there. They even show you the year and the dude that died. William. What I don't like is that it doesn't show you the text, you know, of what it actually means. It just shows you the picture. So you kind of have to remember what it all was. Portrait galleries. So yeah, all of the different characters that you bump into throughout the game, it gets recorded on here and you can go back and see them. Dungeon, skeleton, dragon. Yeah, I have almost like more than half of those. And of course, you have the high score. Which is, you know, like the longest you have ever, you know, lasted. My number one is 31 years. Okay, so apparently the 28 years that I just did was my second best score. The first one was the Gerald the Greedy, 31. And there you go. It says 232 cards discovered all the way at the bottom. And look at that bar. Look at how many cards I still have yet to obtain. That's a lot. There's still a whole lot of stuff that I can unlock. Effects, you know, like, you know, spells and stuff. Curses, spells, items, special events. Options, so sound effects, voiceover, music. Language, you can change the language to Chinese, Korean, simplified Chinese, complicated Chinese, traditional Chinese, Italian, French, Spanish, Dutch, Russian, Portuguese, and Turkish. A lot of languages. You also have... What? Why does the menu... It doesn't let me... Okay. Options. 2-player mode. You can actually play with 2 people. I don't know... I don't know how the 2-player mode works. Because I haven't had the chance to play it with someone else. 22nd Century Toys. Alright, I'm gonna do the Queen thing. And then I'm gonna leave, because it's getting really late and my throat is killing me. Roxane. So already, this is already way different. So, with the King stuff, it was just a timeline. With the Queen, it's actually a circle that shows you all the different zodiac signs. And so, depending on the zodiac sign that the Queen was born in, things happen differently in the scenario. Look at that. I have 1 extra item slot. And because I've been playing the Queen part a lot more than the King part, I have... My shit is full of items. But on top of that, something happened in my game where like a goddess appeared to me. And she said that you are destined to live multiple lives. You are like my chosen one. That you may die many times, but it'll still be the same person. And so you keep inheriting the same items from before constantly. And so you never lose the items. And you can keep using them on multiple occasions. And they acknowledge it. They acknowledge, like, why the fuck do you have all of the items from the previous queen? And you have to make up an excuse. Oh, yeah, and also, like, they acknowledge the death of the previous queen as well. Roxane's frenzied death is forever a dissertation topic. Nobody gets a happy death. It's always really tragic. It's like a 90s cartoon on Nickelodeon. Everybody's against you and everyone hates you. Emily aims to instill confidence in the crown. So I'm the new queen. My name is Emily. So this is like almost like a Brave movie kind of character, you know, from a different country, warrior clan, brought her over here. In my country, it's common for women of nobility to date, even if they're married already. What do you say? Oh, like date me? Girl on girl action? Sure. And of course, here's the king now, because I'm the queen. Now the king is like a separate character. What a splendid day. Let's all run into the maze and chase one another with a spirit of innocent mischief. Sure, let's go. So now, I'm in a scenario where I'm in a maze now. How to get out of it. You'll quickly lose your way in the labyrinth. The laughter of the party grows very far away. Go forward or go right? I'm gonna go right. The air is rich with the sound of birds and insects. Throw a coin in the well and make a wish? No. I just sometimes feel a little insecure next to Faye. She's so strong. Please get a different best friend. I can say yes or no, never. I love her too much. Okay, Duel Master. An owl named Duel Master, apparently, it says. To who? Based on your answers so far, your empowerment completion rate is 73%. Keep going. Okay. Yeah, that's another really strange thing. Sometimes, like, the owl will come, and he'll give you stats on your choices. It's like, oh, you know, 67% of players made this choice, and you made a different one. Wow, you're really special. Like, it'll legitimately just tell you that, like, most players made a different choice. Or, like, wow, you know, you, usually people make the wrong choice and they die, but you were different, you know? Like, very fourth wall breaking, very Undertale, this game is. Wait, what? Yeah, you can pretend to, like, roleplay as the actual queen and be like, wait, what? What's going on? Or you can just cut the bullshit and be like, yeah, sure. I tried the... Was it Roisin? Roisin? I tried the Royal Winery. What a great grape. Hee. Let's send some in tribute to the Lady of the Wood. Oh, yeah, the Lady of the Wood is... She's the one that, like, you know, supports all of that goddess shit. I can say yes or no. Alright, I'm gonna lose a lot of money for that. This bitch breaks the fourth wall all the time. Sister Anella. Would you skim off a little personal fortune for yourself if you knew no one will find out, theoretically? Yes. Interesting answer, Tutu. So far, it seems your empowerment brand is dunking. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. You see, this is the problem. I'm about to max out my people rating, and I don't want that. I need to actually be an asshole so that it can go down. Something that kills a lot of people. His Majesty invited 2 rival lords to our banquet. There'll be duels all night. NMS, what to do? Give me ideas? Or I can go, oh well, give me ideas. Let's extend the invite to all of your ladies in waiting. Their charms could smooth things over. Do it. Duchess Eris. A wild crowd is outside bearing gifts for our beloved queen. They're tearing the drawbridge down. What? And there we go. That's exactly what I was talking about. The crowd fights to kiss your ring. Your body is found crushed to death beneath an avalanche of trampled flowers. That's what happens when you max out your people rating too much. The people love you to death, literally. And now, another queen shows up, and she's born under a different zodiac sign. And so things are going to be different now. I have different achievements on this one as well. Own a royal riverboat. Examine a church prisoner. And pass the sainthood test. Emily's frenzied death is forever a dissertation topic. Queen Ellen was chosen to strengthen ties with the West. She may not be welcomed in her new land. Yeah, so... a lot of the same people... It's really weird because, you know... Sometimes, like, 100 years can pass and it's the same fucking people that talk to you. Like, they don't age, but you do, and you die constantly. Sometimes I feel the bond between us is stronger than sacred sisterhood. But we cannot be more. Can we? We're talking some girl-on-girl action? I can say yes. Obviously, the church doesn't like that. The church doesn't like people having the big gay. Cardinal Vincennes is saying the church may build a monument to the new queen's virtue. If she's indeed virtuous, that is. I can say go ahead. It's an awful likeness. The people are rude about it. Nah. So the statue doesn't look anything like you. Some divine onlooker has blessed us with plenty this spring. We can give a lamb to every family in the land. I want to keep them all, greedy bitch. But I am running out of money, so... Let me braid a crown of violets into your hair. It's my people's emblem of love, but no one here will know. Let's do it. That Queen of the Isle creeps me out. I don't believe she's your true friend. Really? No. I'm gonna shut her up. No, I don't think that's true. You can't let your ladies gossip about the guests, yeah? Rex. Oh, this cat's name is Rex? Follow her? I never... Okay. Every single time I see the cat, I always say follow her, and it never amounts to anything. Like, literally nothing happens. So, I'm gonna go for the other choice and say, I never kick the dog. Majesty, the people suffer. They need you to be their lady of generosity. It would be best if you were more charitable. I see. Or can they eat sweets? Oh, that's a reference to, like, Lady Antoinette, you know, where it's like, let them eat cake, you know, that kind of bullshit. I wonder, how can I use my items in, in TV mode? Because when you're in tablet mode, you can just, with your finger, just drag the item to their face. And, you know, that's how that works. Alright, you press X. And then that just activates your items. And you can just go for it. Yeah, I have a gun, so if somebody wants to fuck with me, I can legitimately just shoot the fuck out of them and kill them. I also have this special perfume where I can kind of just, you know, persuade people to do whatever I want. There's a bone. There was this archaeologist that was like, oh, a special fossil, very valuable. And the item literally just says, it's a fucking chicken bone, and that's it. There's a magic clock. And a magic book. Like a spell book. I wonder if I can actually persuade this guy to, like, leave me alone with this. This item doesn't work here. Didn't I sound professional there? Okay, thanks. The people suffer. I see. Alright, sure. I'll be more charitable. The cardinal says a man from your country is in the church prison. No one speaks his language. Will you deal with it? Ah, look at that. That's one of my achievements. Look at that. Examine a church prisoner. So if I say yes, I'll get the achievement. Cardinal Vincennes is saying, enemies of the church are everywhere. I need the crown to approve my execution of this heathen. Yes or no? What if I say yes? There we go. That lowered my army a little bit. Dear, I have bad news. It turns out your father was executed by the cardinal for spying. Fuck. So I said yes, and I let the guy execute the dude, and turns out it was my dad. What? Oh, well. Oh, okay. Whatever. This man was caught with illegal blueprints of the palace. He claims he thought they were modern art. Is he guilty? I can say yes, or I can say no. I mean, they are illegal blueprints. Regardless of what he thinks it is, they're still illegal blueprints. I'll say yes. Justice Billiam rules that the Cubist movement clause does not cover sensitive materials. Did I just tell somebody what is and isn't art? That legitimately made me think. Our secret language was too easy, so let's keep the vowel rule, but turn consonants back one letter. Okay. A becomes E, but a Y becomes X. Oh, okay. Sure. Yes, Y counts as a consonant for our purposes, she says. I already forgot what the rule was. I'm just going to, like, you know, assume that the text knows what the hell it's talking about. My son in the West became a smuggler. And now he's got fines to pay. My queen, why did he not listen to me? Who knows? Or was he desperate? None of these seem to actually take me to a solution. Was he desperate? Maybe. We never managed to get him a merchant's license, so he had to earn how he could. What an asshole fucking thing to say. This is boring, alright? Your mirror is now talking to you, like the actual mirror. It's a pleasure to have so many other women envy you, is it not? It's all right. Admit it. Okay, apparently it's an evil mirror. Can I shoot the mirror? No? I won't admit it. I don't think that's good. Run away with me to the woods. Oh, God. The Lady of the Wood will give us true marriage, all in the gaze of the All-Mother. Oh, my God. I can say, let's do it, and I can say that I can't. It doesn't seem like I'm gonna, you know, get any, you know, sanctions. It doesn't seem like there's any disadvantages to this. And plus, there's probably going to be some sort of achievement into, like, getting married with this lady. Let's do it. Scorpia. I met your court witch. She is very wise. Almost as if she is not from our time. Do you know her well? Yes? Yes. My faithless wife is trying to escape with her secret lover. How can this be? Guards, do something. What? Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you fucking don't. I have a fucking gun. There we go. The faithless, escape with your lover. Yeah. It's girl-on-girl action right here. Point a gun at his fucking face. You find yourself a cute dual pistol. I hope you have a fun time doing poems with your friends. I will. Not even worth killing them. Go away. There we go. Now I'm married to this woman. The gentry's garish dancing balls disrupt my sacred rites. Please decree the 6th day a holiday of silence. Yes or no? Their garish dancing balls disrupt my sacred rites. Yes or no? I'll say yes. Okay, my shit is going down. Now it's time for me to start picking it back up again. Ooh, no one ever chooses that. You must be special. Really? No one ever chose that? I am special, or are you spying? Are you spying? Hey, what is the All-Mother anyway? Not sure. Please allow me to bring new goods here, my queen. Memories of our home are just an import away. No? Oh, fuck, I ran out of money. I don't know why I said no. Your flagrant expenses have left your kingdom destitute. I guess we'd better escape. Nope. 21 years. That's it, we're done. Yeah, I died because I ran out of money. The savage hounds that once obeyed you now chase you into the woods. You are never entirely found. Damn. The queen is dead. I don't know why, but whenever the queen dies, I always hear this fucking annoying chicken sound. Like very faintly. And it's annoying. So yeah, that's the game. That's literally the whole game. Now, you just keep doing this. Just loops and loops and loops and loops. Of you doing this over and over again. But, surprisingly, every single time it's different. At least now early on where I've still yet to unlock a lot of stuff. Ellen the Faithless's brutal death is forever an example of poetic justice. Queen Tamara comes to the throne in a time of national discontent and simmering aggression. We changed the lady's secret code again. I'm so fucking done with the stupid secret code. Do both steps you did before, but now spell each word backwards. Try it. Like this. Sgorkoji. I don't fucking... Sure. Next time she fucking changes the code again, I'm gonna fucking pull a gun in her fucking face and say, you need to stop right now. You need to stop this stupid shit. There's a pagan rebellion in the south. The cardinal wants her forces to join the war. I can go, or I can be like, that's not a problem. That's not my fucking problem. Scorpia is saying, oh yeah, I remember Scorpia. Yeah, this is a woman that comes from a neighboring country, and she tried to kill me before, but I caught her, and I convinced her not to kill me, and now we're friends. The cardinal's men suggested we leave our land soon. Are we in danger? Nah. If I say no, the church thing is gonna go down by a lot, and I need to have it go up. I don't want her to leave, but I need to keep everything in balance. Baroness of Randon. I'm just saying, my queen, isn't it fair to invite all the noble families to your banquet, not just the rich ones? I I would say that is more fair, but that costs a fuck ton of money. I'm gonna say yes. It was you who stopped General Vale from marching with us in the south. Are you sure your soul is safe? Yeah. I love that literally everything goes up, but the church one goes down. The church is like its own fucking thing. Like, it's really, I mean, you can say that it's mildly realistic, you know, the way they were trying to balance everything out, but it's very unrealistic. Well, I don't know. Some people would argue yes, some people would argue no. How this game is very much biased and that they really make the church out to look like the fucking villains of the planet Earth. And then in many ways, yeah, they are, for sure. I mean, just read a fucking history book and you'll know that they really are the villains of the fucking world. You know, just doing horrible, horrible, idiotic, stupid, dumb fuck shit just for, in the name of their little imaginary friend that they made up just to control people that were too stupid to question them. But some people, particularly religious people, might say, oh, that's too biased, you know? This is not a realistic depiction of how somebody would, you know, manage shit because they really make them out to look like bad guys from the very get-go. But I wouldn't be surprised if this is how shit actually went down. And again, this is a super duper, very oversimplified. Like, it's on a fucking iPhone, like fucking Tinder format, for fuck's sake. Like, of course it's going to be super simplified. You know, you literally just have two choices in the fucking, like, binary way that people's minds tend to work these days. So, like, obviously is not the most realistic thing in the world, but I love how it gets me thinking. You know, every single detail in the game is like, damn, wow. You know? My queen, I'm the king's close friend. Why must I sit by Baroness of Randon at the banquet? I'll rearrange it, or how dare you? Fuck off, how dare you question me? I'm the fucking queen. I'm the biggest bitch of the West. So sorry to intrude, your majesty, but the wine I donated to the banquet was not for Sir Hankerton. Can we exclude him? How old are you? What does that have to do with anything? How old are you? Oh, okay. I guess that's the end of that. I'm researching the mythical properties of Westerners' hard organs, like teeth and bones. Can I have a fingernail? I mean, for the sake of science, I guess. I can be like, sure, wait, no. And I guess that'll increase some stuff. That'll definitely increase my church thing. There's a big decrease in the church thing, but I'm willing to go through the risk. Every single time I, like, you know, do something with, like, the scientist and the witch and stuff like that, it always pays off in the form of, like, an item or a new scenario or something like that. Usually when I let these people experiment with shit, they tend to, like, you know, be like, oh, this new thing happened, or, you know, usually interesting things happen, even if it does come at a price, like right now. What the fuck is this guy's voice? A footman. What? A man who was an entire foot. A footman who has served me well for years needs a bride. How about sending him your handmaid? Yes? No. Sure. Yes. Mistress Chrysopeia. I think she's one of those, like, scientist people as well. Yeah, an alchemist. A full metal alchemist. With alchemy, I can create great wealth for your kingdom. I just need a fragment of bone. Do you have one? Ooh! I have the chicken bone. This scrap of bone shall do nicely. Now to extract the earthen matter within to start the process. Good luck. Good luck. I lost a lot of money, though. Just because I'm in your land, does it mean the Cardinal Vincent can make me go to his church? No. I am really pissing the fuck out of the church, but I'm making the people love me, but that's bad as well. Can you not help me out a little? If you do even one religious class, the Holy Father will be pleased with me. Alright, okay. I just need to, you know, do this so that my stat goes up. Let us begin with some facts. Why are women cursed to be weaker than men? Facts, eh? Ugh, forget this. I mean, I could just be on my fucking, you know, SJW bullshit right now. I can employ some presentism. If you guys don't know what presentism is, it means to... It's almost like a fallacy. Like an argumentative fallacy. Where you apply values of the present into shit of the past. And so, a lot of people can be like, oh man, George Washington is not a good role model because he was a slave owner, therefore he was racist. Even though the word racist and even the concept of racism wasn't really a thing back then. Back then, the reality of the situation was that people owned slaves. Blacks were, lesser than the white man and stuff like that. And that's wrong. That's obviously wrong. For sure. We know that now. But putting shit in the context of the past, there's not going to be any, like a fat, angry lady with fiery red hair to, like, stand up to them and punch them in the face, That just doesn't happen, Like, if somebody tried to be like, George Washington was so bad, he owned slaves, why didn't anybody stop him, That's like using the logic of today on something that happened a fuck ton of years ago, where, like, that wasn't even a thing, And so, as a player, you can apply presentism and be like, this man is horrible, Forget this and fuck him, right? But now you just fucked all of society because the church stat is going to go down. And you're going to be at risk of dying and, going out of power and losing the game. But you can keep playing along just to make them happy, and the stat will go up, and everything will still keep in balance, right? In fact, the thing that I want to improve on now is my money. So I'm going to say that I ate too much food. Very good. Can you explain why the crown must give shares of its gold to the church every month? I hate that he calls these facts. To buy more relics. Never mind, I quit. No, I have to keep playing along because I need to increase the stat. Something like that. Finally, why must the queen always dress in modest garb? To avoid temptation, or who cares? No, anything that I say that is not what they want to hear, it will decrease the thing by a lot. So I have to, like, keep going. The Holy Father will be glad to know you finished the first class. Now you must come to the second one. What? We had a deal? What? Oh, what the fuck? It already went down. So much for that. He quickly glides away before he can confront him. Razan is saying, I see you learned the biggest lesson of all about this church. They always lie, and you can never make them go away. Fuck. I see. I'm fucked either way. Let's make an alliance, my little knucklebone. Our furs for your precious stones. Sound fair? Sure. Share your harvest with us. Suggest it to your husband, won't you, my friend? No. Oh, God, what? I thought that the people rating would go down. Ugh, of all things. My fucking church thing is really down. My money is really down. My army is going down. And the thing that fucks me over is that I maxed out that the people love me too much. Great. Fuck. Awesome. Would you believe me if I told you that the #1 cause of death for my playthroughs is that the people always love me too much? Is that I always have the people in mind, and I'm always going like, fuck the church, fuck the army, and I always spend my money to make the people happy. But it's never me running out of money that's the problem. It's always people loving me too much that always kills me. Time to organize. Okay, fuck it. All right, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. It's 11:30. It's almost midnight. I made a fucking massive, like, actual serious promise to myself that I would go to bed by midnight because I end up actually falling asleep really, really late, and I end up waking up at like fucking noon, like at 11 or 12, and I fucking feel like shit every time I do that. So yeah, I'm gonna stop it right here. I'm not even hungry, so maybe I'll just eat a little, just something small, and then probably just maybe edit some Dragon Quest and then just go to bed. Yeah, thank you very much, everybody, for coming. And by everybody, I mean like the 2 that are still here. When I do like really long streams like these, I don't blame people for just leaving it in the background. This was very, very chill. And in fact, I actually had a really fun time playing this game, so I might actually stream it again. I do want to give a shot to Apex Legends, because that's basically like the new Fortnite right now. And I just want to see how it performs on stream. I'll play it for a little bit. I don't know when. Don't count on me doing it tomorrow or even on Friday. Well, actually, I do want to do that as soon as possible because, you know, I can wait, but the world will never wait for me. So it is very likely, not 100%, but very likely that I might stream Apex Legends for about maybe 2 or 3 hours tomorrow at night in the usual time. And after that, I'll probably take another break. Jordan and among others were saying that they would actually enjoy another Dragon Quest stream. And I had already told myself that, you know, the rest of the playthrough was going to be fully recorded offline because I was having problems with my streaming setup. But it seems that things are kind of back to normal now, to how things used to be before everything on my computer fucking broke. So I might do a private test stream for that. And if it works with no issues, I might stream Dragon Quest again. Now, granted, the episodes that will come out are not going to be just the 4-hour archive and that's it. I'm not going to repost it. I love the way that I've been doing this Let's Play too much. I enjoy it way too much for me to just go back to old habits and just put out the 3.5 hour or 4-hour archive and then just leave it at that. I definitely finished the game faster if I did it like that, but it wouldn't feel right, considering how much I've actually like legitimately enjoyed editing all of those episodes. And I feel like you know, sorry, my phone just blew up for a second there. Attention, data usage alert. Oh, it's just my phone, my cell phone provider, telling me that my LTE usage is running out. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, those videos come out way too good. The only thing that might be bad about me streaming it is the sound. Is that there are many times where I edit the sound or cut out the music and just leave my voice, or I add a sound effect or something like that. And because I record everything on OBS, it all just blends into just one video and therefore just one audio track. And so if I want to do something fun where I like, you know, manipulate my voice or, you know, do anything else that, you know, any more complex type of editing would not be possible. It would definitely just have to be cuts to the interesting shit and maybe just add more to it as opposed to taking something away, you know? Because like in the previous episode, in the Existential Crisis episode, what I did is that I took the music away from the game and I added something else in there. The emotional music with the dude that was looking at the ocean. That the only way that I could have done that is if I recorded everything individually. And so the webcam with my face and my voice in it, that's recorded separately. And then the gameplay is recorded separately. So that's two things that I'm recording at the same time for like 4 hours. And it's like 15 gigabytes for each file. And so that's like 30 gigs on my editing software. And yeah, the files are heavy. And but the advantage that I have is that I have complete and utter control of everything. And I like having that power. I enjoy being able to manipulate everything to whatever I want. A lot of things wouldn't be possible if I just edit them. If I just recorded through OBS and it's all just one thing. But I think this next session, after I'm done putting out all the episodes, I think I can start streaming it again. I will do one session again. I will try it, and then I'm not going to put it on the second channel. I'm just going to, you know, take it as like the regular batch, you know. I'm going to edit it, and I'm going to try and be clever with it and see, and just see what I can do, you know. I always find myself becoming more and more creative and resourceful based on the limitations that I have. That's the beautiful thing about being a YouTuber, is that you don't have a whole production team to kind of solve your issues, right? You don't throw money at the problem and just fix it, you know? It's always like, okay, I literally have no idea how to do this. How do I do this, you know? You just learn. All you do is just learn it. And so, early on, when I used to fucking make like full on like Nostalgia Critic style movie reviews on Movie Maker, on Windows Movie Maker, it was like that, you know? It was like, I like this Nostalgia Critic video, and I want to sort of replicate that. How do you do that, you know? And with fucking Movie Maker, I made like a whole like 18-minute movie review of like the SpongeBob movie a long time ago when I was like fucking 12 years old. And so that's what I love. I love fucking like just figuring that shit out, you know? And so with Adobe Premiere and DaVinci Resolve, by the way, download DaVinci Resolve if you want a good video editor. That's like the bomb. I've never gone back ever since. I still like Adobe, and I have ScreenFlow, and I have Final Cut and stuff like that. An older version of Final Cut. It's not the newer one that we have right now. It's some like really old version that I've just kept passing on over the years. And I still find my way through all of those editors, all that editing software, but DaVinci Resolve fucking takes the cake. Especially when the moment you boot it up is like, oh, are you aware of, are you familiar with other softwares like Adobe Premiere or Final Cut? And you click on one of them and all of the keyboard bindings reset to that. You know, if you say, oh, I know Adobe Premiere, all of the keyboard bindings change to the Adobe Premiere setting. It's like brilliant. It's amazing. And even then, you can customize it to whatever the fuck you want. And all I did was just put two keys right next to each other. You know, the pointer, the normal pointer on this finger, and then the splicing on this finger, like the blade where you cut that, just like that. But yeah, you know, with the limitations and knowing that having the goal of just simply wanting to like have the interesting shit be put on the forefront, and on top of that, you know, adding whatever funny shit that I want to add. I don't know. I'll just have to be clever. I know people that like take videos, you know how Game Grumps has like fucking music remixes and stuff. They obviously have like their voices and the game in the background and the sound of the game. But there are people that like take those files and they edit it because they're really good at editing audio. You know, they're so good at just preserving the voice and just like eliminating the rest of the background noise. I don't know how the fuck they do it. You know, it could be as easy as just putting it in GarageBand and be like, you know, mute out background noise, you know, some filter or something. And maybe that's how they do it. No idea. But if I ever need to do that, or if it ever occurs to me that I want to put in like a joke or something that involves manipulating sound, then that would be tough. That's all I'm saying. But I'll do one session. I'll do one Dragon Quest session for 11, and I'll see what's up. And if it does prove to be a little bit too tedious or too annoying or just not up to the quality that I like it, because, you know, this last session that I did was super high quality. The files for those were really heavy. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Already, like, the simple fact that I am just cutting off all the fat of all of the grinding and all the enemies is already, like, gonna do wonders. Because, obviously, the main thing that is going to make my videos good is me. You know? I can edit and add a whole bunch of shit as much as I want. But if I'm a boring person to listen to, then none of it is worth shit. So, you know, instead of worrying about the editing process, I think I need to worry more about myself being more entertaining. And I feel like so far I've done a decent job. I'm definitely nowhere near as how I used to be in the Persona 3 days, and I don't think I'll ever get those days back. I think it's better for me to just move on and just, you know, find a different voice as opposed to just trying to replicate the older one. And I feel like I've been doing a decent job at that. Doing a decent job. Still nowhere near as funny as how it used to be, but again, all of that shit is just really time sensitive, you know? All of that is just kind of in the moment. It's not like I planned it all out or anything like that. But anyway, I think that's about it for me. I'm done. Nobody else is talking. We had a pretty fun time. today at 2 p.m. mostly with the direct because that was really fun. I enjoyed that a lot. And now we had a post-direct chill stream where we essentially just played a bunch of the free shit that came out. Yeah, so Deltarune, that's already amazing. That's going to come out at some point. You know, and then Daemon X Machina, the demos. That was good, but it kind of flaked out at the end. It just kind of deflated like a balloon there with that boss fight. I'm not gonna lie I'm not gonna lie by telling you guys that it did feel a little bit drowsy when I was playing through this, but the actual robot fights and how it controls is legitimately really fun. I just wish that it was faster, you know, and hopefully they can polish that with these prototype missions. Yoshi's Crafted World is great. Like, there's literally nothing bad so far that I can say about that game. It is super duper polished, fantastic frame rate, very, very well done. A good quality Nintendo product through and through, without a doubt. Tetris 99 is a surprising smash hit. I did not think that I would like it as much as I do, but I do. I think the element of competing with a whole bunch of other people, I think, is really exciting. I know I'm going to sound like fucking like contrarian hot take kind of guy. I don't want to be that guy, but I feel like this is so much more fun than any fucking PUBG, Fortnite, Apex Legends session that I've ever had, you know. And I got some words to say about Apex Legends, which basically boil down to play Titanfall 2, because that is just a billion times better than that. I'm not going to call it a bad game. It just follows trends cynically, and it just makes me sad. But okay. All right, I had fun. Good night. All right, I'm glad that the little people, I'm glad that the very few amount of people that are here are at least enjoying themselves a lot, because I do enjoy myself a lot. It gives myself a good excuse to kind of play through all these games without feeling like I'm wasting my time. All right, I'm out of here. I love you guys. I'm sure you know that. See you guys tomorrow with the regular schedule of Senran Kagura videos. We're still doing Burst Renewal, hitting that strong. And, yeah, any other thing that comes up, I'll be here, as always. Love ya. Bye. Actually, fuck the end screen. I'll just put it right here.